Meir Barak himself, along with the lead analysts. Under the topic of housekeeping, consider this trade room a work environment. If it helps you to understand the behavior expected or the culture of the room, think of this work environment as business casual. Something to be aware of throughout the day: make sure your volume icon is set to the question mark channel. The question mark channel represents the universal audio channel in this trade room. As more and more languages are translated and available, look in this audio channel selector. Now, in the mornings, before the market opens, an important document is posted, what is called the Morning Rundown. How you can find and access this file is to navigate to the very bottom right-hand portion of the screen and select the folder icon.
Town Test. Good morning, Sinan. Good morning to you, class. Yep, I definitely remember the name, Sinan, and good to have you back. Great to see you, and good to have you. Good morning, Jonathan, and what's up, my friend DVG? So let's get into it. Let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer first, and then we can talk about what's going on in the crypto space as well as what's going on in the US markets as we head into another open. An exciting open, it looks like at that. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the news so far this week. We spoke about SEC contemplating appealing the recent court decision against it when it came to Ripple. We spoke about long-term Bitcoin holders comprising 75% of the current circulating supply. Sam Altman, the CEO of the firm behind ChatGPT's OpenAI, has launched their World Coin in a controversial way. And lastly, a key committee in the US House of Representatives has given the green light to a bill that aims to provide clearer rules for the cryptocurrency industry. The Republican-led bill got through the House Financial Services Committee with a 35 to 15 votes. So good news for the crypto space there as it makes its way. For those that are kind of on the fence and seek clarity when it comes to the US and maybe want some assurance from the government on investing and participating in cryptocurrency going forward. Next up, yesterday, now let's talk about macroeconomic news. Yesterday, the Fed raised rates by the expected 25 basis points or 0.25%. And not much changed in their game plan, as they said they remain data dependent. Powell didn't really stray much from his usual somewhat hawkish tone in that things really depend on what they're seeing. Obviously, data is lagging, and they need to be a bit more. They need to learn to take a bit more risk with it, I think. And they say they don't see any rate cuts for this year. I think JP Morgan projected now, based on their statement, that it looks like the first rate cut may be in 2025, and they don't expect to see inflation reach their 2% target before 2025. So we might be in this type of environment for another 18 months, maybe. Let's see. It could go on longer. But moving on from that, though, as the market continues to digest this news, you can see that things are moving higher this morning. What I mean by that, the Qs are gapping up, as is the SPY. We did have somewhat of a volatile move yesterday after the announcement and then the live Q&A. We closed pretty much, we closed in the red on Qs, even though we closed the gap off during that announcement volatility. But in terms of how we're starting the day, of course, yeah, we are gapping up and we're moving higher as we've brushed off any of those those sellers and continue to move higher. But today we've also had US GDP come in. That was before the market opened. That we were already gapping up. That just added a bit more fuel to the move higher with those GDP numbers. And then tomorrow we have core PCE and consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. So what does that mean for us? How are we starting the day when it comes to crypto? Crypto is affected by this buoyant mood to start this morning. Bitcoin and Ethereum starting the US session green. Flat to green. Ethereum is up 0.3%, as is Bitcoin, and the top 10 all green, being led by Stellar or XLM. Stellar Lumens up 4% to start the day. Good morning to you, Mazda. Good morning, Brian. Great to see you both. Main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Stellar Lumens, and Ripple. It looks like Bitcoin is retesting that area that we spoke about yesterday for a possible short, and I'm watching that one closely. So let's take a look at the charts quickly, and then you can see exactly what I am talking about. So chart should be up now. This is a daily for Bitcoin. It's better seen on the 1 hour chart as it loads. I've highlighted it with the orange line, and you should see that area, previous breakdown area where we had that splash candle, and now we're testing it. We tested it once last night, so that's during the Asian session, and now we're testing it again. So I'm looking for possible rejection formation here to get short and probably take it back into the middle of the range. And that's it for the Bitcoin possible trade. We have Dogecoin, what looks like it wants to continue higher. Taking a look at that, you can see it pushed higher, closed above the breakout zone, which was here. Let's wait for that to load again. Yeah, closed above the breakout zone, which was here, and had a pullback day yesterday, but now it looks like it's reset. It's now retested it, and looking for a possible move off of the 1 hour chart. So you can see this double bottom here on the 1 hour chart, and possibly looking for a move over that 79 or 0.794 cent dollar, I should say, area. So keeping an eye on that one. And then lastly, let's take a look at Solana, as this one has been doing quite well to the upside, getting a lot of bids, as it looks as though persons are looking for alternative investments outside of Bitcoin and Ethereum. And Solana is hitting its head at this 25.50 area. So for me, I think it might be worth a short. I'm not sure if we're going to get much continuation. If you look at the 1 hour chart, you can see it's resisting there. And if you look at the daily chart, you can see possibly we could be starting to put in a lower high here after we put in this reversal. So let's see how things go. Obviously waiting for that reaction and then getting involved. If I am taking any trades, you see me puts in the chat in the announcement tab. As always, as you guys have been, feel free to send me a PM if you have any questions. I want to wish you a wonderful green trading session. And guess what? It looks like we have the full complement today, fully loaded morning. You have Yogi, Scott, and Meir to trade with this morning. So wishing you all the best. And Yogi's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers. Bye for now. Hey, Dan. Hope you're well.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, Marino. Hey, Craig, everyone. Yes. Very green day. Use is up 1.4%, which is very nice. Let's see the S&P. S&P is up 0.8. A new high for the year. We're approaching the highs from March. Wow, that's insane. We're extremely close to all-time highs in the S&P. Like 20 points, which is what, 5%? So that's insane, insane, insane. And let's talk about my picks for today. So the Qs and the S&P are moving sharply higher, and you know I don't like to trade when the indices are opening with such a huge gap up. 1.4 in the Qs, that's a lot. So I'm going to trade carefully today, not full share sizes. I'm having a green month thanks to some beautiful trades. So today I don't want to play too much with my luck. So first of all, let's start with my big movers candidate. Hey, Aggie, good morning. My first pick today will be Mu. Guys, if you remember, we talked about MU the last what, 5 years? I think we talked about the 100 mark in MU because it touched 96, moved down. Hey, Jonathan, A class, hey, DVG. and we moved again to 96, 70, 98, yeah, 98.45. And then I said, guys, we're going to see 100. We moved down to 70, bounce again to 96.50, and since then we already broke 50. So now we're trading at 70 approximately, approaching the 70 mark in MU. A Nasdaq, we are up 4.5%. So I still think MU will touch the 100 maybe one day, but today I'm going to follow it for a gap and go. My second pick today will be U. MU and U. The daily chart of U is still looking great. We have a nice uptrend. We have nice green strong candles. And guys, today Unity is up. Sorry, 3.5%, 4% approximately. Which means that maybe today we're going to see another green candle like all of these green bars that we saw earlier. So I think we're going to see a nice green day in Unity. Now I'm watching the chart. It's also a bit extended, so I'm going to follow it. And already past 50.08. So that's a normal reversal, but maybe we're going to test the 50 MA because you can see such a strong trend. Maybe we'll see a deeper pullback. So we have MU, Unity, and lastly we have Shopify moving up again. Beautiful daily chart, beautiful uptrend. You can see what happened since this huge, great earnings in Shopify, beautiful reversals. And maybe today we are watching another one on its daily chart. So we have a great picks, MU, Unity, and Shop. For my momentum, of course, I'm still following Beyond. Beyond moved up yesterday, of course, when I was not in the room, moved up nicely, even though I made money on this day as well. But I think we're going to see continuation. I think the short sellers will start to cover their positions because we have 40% of short sellers, 7 days to cover. Crazy. And lastly, we have one extended picks, even though Unity and Roblox and MU and Shopify, all of them quite extended. Roblox moved down from 46 to 39 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's call it another red day because that's like a very ugly doji. And today I think we're going to see it moving up, gap and go in Roblox. I'm going to follow Roblox and Unity, probably my main picks. For my short squeeze candidate, I'm still going to follow Beyond. And Scott just posted these two IPOs, Prezo, PRZO, and SRFM. This one got postponed like 6 times already, so I'm not sure about it, but the estimate volume of SRFM looks interesting, so I'm going to follow these two. And that's it. And hopefully, before Scott will take over the charts, my wish for today is that Scott received his t-shirt as a gift that I sent him, and hopefully he will wear it for today's session. So hopefully Scott will show up with his new t-shirt. And that's my wish for today, traders. Thank you so much for listening to my pre-market picks. I will see you all in about 10 minutes. Good luck.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting Thursday session here. Couldn't be more happy about being here. Got the new monitor fixed and in place today. Got a brand new shirt on from my good friend Yogi. Sell into the strength with Tradenet. Learn, trade, and gain. Just a great day to be trading here. Coming off of 3 winning days in a row, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We're going to go for number 4 today. Exciting day in the markets as we get started for this Thursday. Looking in on the weekend already, and boy, what a Thursday it is. Earnings, and more earnings out there. Some stocks down, some stocks up. Futures are higher this morning. We've got direction right out of the bag, and here we go for a Thursday session. Join us today. Thank you for joining us if you're here in the room. And thank you to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of the YouTube community, which is growing leaps and bounds. We thank you, and thank you for joining us. And all of the TikTokers out there, a great day today. We're so excited that you've taken the time to come with us and be part of this journey. And again, this is a wonderful time to be with us here, learning, trading, and gaining each and every day. Not always gaining, but we've got a impetus to do that on a daily basis. We've got mentoring today, 3:15, right here in this room. We're going to quit a little bit early. I'm going to be handling the mentoring session today. Looking forward to doing that. That's at 3:15 today. Trades are posted right now. Myself, Aggie, and Meir got all of our trades posted here, and we are ready to rock and roll today. Couple of IPOs. Let's go ahead and talk about this market, and let's get excited about where we're at today and where we're going. Boy, it's nice to have a great monitor here. I've had a darkened monitor for a while. I've got to just adjust a few things. I'll do that over lunchtime today, and then I should be good to go here. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Well, in Asia, in the overnight session, Nikkei was up 223, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 274, and the Shanghai and China, the only market down 6 points. Europe, green across the board. German DAX up 215. FTSE in UK up 26, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 136. 6 markets, or 5 markets up, 1 market down, which was that little pesky Shanghai market down 6 points, putting pressure to the upside here in the United States, and that's what we have. Dow futures up 99, S&P futures up 34.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 214.5. Oil up $1.10, 79.88 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, gold is seeing a big move down as this market starts to move to the upside. Down $13.20, 1956.90 per troy ounce of gold. Silver's down 13.5 pennies. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down. Pretty big, 1.86%. Well, what's happening out there? Well, GDP grew at a 2.4% pace in the second quarter, topping expectations despite the recession calls. Meta stock up 9% after earnings as the year of efficiency pays off for Meta. And the ECB raises rates by 1/4 percentage point, says inflation set to remain too high for too long. And as you saw yesterday in the news here in the U.S. With the 1/4 point raise, and market shrugged that off, and we went higher. And today's a different day, and we're running higher. And listen, if you want to know about the T-shirt that Yogi got for me and sent me, I always talk about selling into the strength of the move. You saw that yesterday, Meir and I trading the session in the morning, selling into the strength of the move. A lot of people will question, well, why are you selling so soon? Why are you selling? The stock looks like it's going to go higher. The stock looks like it's going to be better. All that's great. But listen, when you sell into the strength of the move, the liquidity is there. You're selling, and you got no problem getting out of the trade. And it's the right thing to do. That's what the professionals do. The amateurs sell as we start to crest and go down and panic and say, oh, when should I sell? Always get out as the stock is moving with you, not against you, okay? All right, as we get into the day today, we've got the futures higher, and that's the way it's going to stick out here as we start this wonderful day. Tons of stocks to choose from today. I could only fit, 6, 10, 11, 12 stocks on my monitors the way that I have it set up. I've got a 4-monitor layout here, all 24-inch BenQ monitors. And here we go into this day. Let's first say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, and then we'll get this day started here and talk about some stocks. Looks like Meir is going to be joining us today. Aggie's here, Yogi's here, and Craig, as well as Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. So great day. All right, good morning, Enrique. Marino, good morning. Linda, good morning to you. Thank you, Marindo. Thank you, Craig. Klaus, good morning to you. Good morning, Seth. Steve B, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Yep. Kevin Ross, good morning. Good morning, Tony C. Thank you. Ben Cure, good morning. Yep. Hello, Linda. Yep. Abdulak, good morning to you. James, good morning. And good morning, Ruben. Yellow to you too. DVG, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see everybody here this morning. Yep. Good morning, Yildri. Michael, aloha. And good morning to you. Good morning, Ray. Great to check in with you. Good morning to everybody here in the room and all of you that are on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, stock Twitch, YouTubers alike, and TikTok community. Smash that like button for us, though, if you are on YouTube this morning. Great to see everybody there on the YouTube channel hanging out here. Smash that like button early and often. We do appreciate what you do for us every day. Richard, Pete, Rafi, and the rest of the team there. Great day here. Hello to you. Yep, absolutely. Great to have everybody there. All right, let's talk some stocks this morning. We've got a lot of stuff happening here. I do like this Align trade, ALGN, moving higher here, ALGN, and it's worth a look on the daily here. But the 395 here, long ALGN, 395. And let's take a look at that real quick. Just explore it quick. If you're on this platform here, you just go to the daily. You can take a look at what 395 means. And this stock has got has broken out and is higher now on ALGN. 372 previous high, now it's trading at 395. So sky's the limit. You just don't know where it's going to go, but you've got to be careful on a stock like this here as you get into the day here. Not a ton of volume yet, but we'll see what happens here. Okay, also on the Tesla trade, you can see Tesla moving higher here, just pulling back 269 on Tesla on the long side. Looks like it's going to be a long side day here, but we'll wait and see. Hopefully get a small pullback at the start of the day, allow us to go long some of these stocks. And then Chipotle, anything under 19, I think it's 1920, yeah. And I know that this is a $1,900 stock, but not just the same. This thing has been really on a go for years. CMG short under 1920. I know you probably won't be trading too many shares with a $1,900 stock, but just the same, looks good for some more downside. And then last but not least, Meta here with some positive comments here and cost saving measures. META long this morning, and it's going to be 325. I know it's just above that right now, but before in the pre-market it was a little bit lower. Okay, got that going on right now, and if you look, eBay to the downside this morning, we'll watch that stock. Watching AMD also for some more upside here. AMD is one that I want to keep on here and watch. This is a 112 entry, and I'll post it as
Hi, traders.
Meir, good morning to you. Welcome to Thursday.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. All right, should be good to go. Meir, you want the charts coming over to you now?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. 20 seconds to go. Welcome to Thursday. Thursday is our mentoring day today. Looking forward to mentoring with everybody. Okay, all set to go. Here comes the opening bell.
Okay,
let's have a great
charts are on.
Day.
Hi traders, market is open. Welcome all of you right here in our live trading room and of course in YouTube. Don't forget to hit that like button for us. We really appreciate that. As you can see, the S&P starts with a huge gap up, and so is the Nasdaq. If you look at the numbers, the S&P is up 0.74, Nasdaq is up 1.44, which is an amazing, huge upside gap. And of course, the big, huge spikes we've seen yesterday during the Fed announcement. Interest rate was raised up once more. Initial move was up, then down, and then the third move was kind of up a little bit. Some huge movers are Meta. Meta is up 8%, and the way to trade it is to wait for a pullback, which we've just seen, and then look for a long. So we can think about going long over 32460, 70, 32470. I'll post Meta for a long.
$268 is going to be my Tesla trade now. 268 Tesla long. Lot to choose from this morning, Meir. Lots of stocks moving higher. I do like Boeing this morning as well, BA.
Yeah, there's a lot to watch. Rivian also very strong today. OSTK already left the station. Maybe could be bought on the pullback. I'm watching U. U is up 4%. We could wait for a long if it moves over 45.30. I'm going to post U.
There's the Boeing trade, Boeing 234 long.
I'm always a bit concerned when the gap is so big, traders. You never know if we're going to get a gap and go, or if the market could move.
235
Okay.
target on Boeing. 235 target Boeing.
Guys, I'm buying here you. Just bought you. I'm long you.
Tesla 268. Did I post that? I don't think so.
I'm going to add, if it moves over the highs, 45, 43, which is close.
Still in the
Add it
Boeing
now.
trade.
I'm adding.
Add it to you.
I'm exactly with Meir in Unity.
I didn't watch Tesla, but Tesla is also looking great. Rivian could be a long play over 27.95. Not sure about this one. Nice move in you. It's not a huge mover. I was risking maybe 25 cents. Getting ready for a partial in you. I've got more than my risk, much more than my risk actually. Now, took my partial in you. Classic
Traders,
gap
those of you
and
that are in the
go.
Tesla trade. 269 target. 269 target. Tesla.
Stock that started with a huge gap up. Initially moved kind of sideways, then up, then down. Look at this bottoming tail over here, and then spiked over the highs. Very, very classic gap and go.
Look at eBay. Wow.
Watch LUV for possible short. Thing is, it's a bit extended to the downside. I'm a bit concerned. But on the other hand, it's down 8% and it could continue. No, I feel like I want to stay away. Google is very strong. Wow, it doesn't stop. Switching the whole number here and over. I'm selling some more. Sold some more in you. A new entry to Meta is going to be over 3 to 3. $3.
267 will be my stop loss on Tesla.
Big stop, so
267.
mind your quantity. Meta is close. I'm long Meta. Just triggered. You does
AMD,
not stop.
111.50. You could
Smaller
have three
size,
trades
of
on
course,
here
in
now.
Meta. Stop under the lows. Nasdaq is moving to a new high. The S&P is still in the middle of the range. Nasdaq is up 1.67. That's crazy. Stop under 320 in Meta. It's not going the right way.
Okay, AMD looking great. So this is where I'm going to come off. This is where the t-shirt says selling into the strength of the move on AMD. Big blast off here, taking it off 112.14, 112.14 AMD, and I am out of the trade. Okay, 60-cent trade there on AMD. Very good here. Got some more shares left, and hopefully we'll see that 112.60, 112.50 get a full point out of here. Still in the Tesla trade and still long Boeing. Yeah, they should have said 111.50. Jonathan, you got it then on AMD. Very nice move off the 111. Yep, Boeing a little slow, but I'm just waiting for it to catch up here. Tesla looking better now. Again, Tesla's going to be 269 or right in front of 269 because that's where yesterday's close is.
Watching the daily of UPST, it's a huge upside move the last few days. And I wonder if it could continue. Meta's just going sideways. I'm a bit concerned, of course. Looks somehow better now. Could add some size over 323.40. I'll add over 323.50 if it goes my way. You does not stop. MU is looking fine. Nasdaq doesn't stop, keeps moving higher.
Nope.
The S&P is getting close to the highs.
232 on Boeing will be my stop loss here. 2-point stop loss on Boeing BA. Tesla looking better, again, running it up to 269. And AMD still in this trade on AMD.
I was thinking about going long UPST, I did not. Google looks quite interesting for a long. I will add not much size to Meta over 323.50.
Just entered the Netflix, not Netflix, Roblox a few seconds ago, but Unity just made my day. What a beautiful trade. Unity and Roblox, my two favorites for today. I joined with Meir and I added with Meir actually. And now I'm just in Roblox, slightly in red, waiting for it to move above 41 because the high of the day is 40.93. So hopefully with this beautiful daily chart, Roblox will explode to the upside as well. And thanks for Unity, Meir. I joined you.
Welcome, send the check. I'll post my bank account soon. Traders LUV under 33.30 for short. This stock is down 8%. Should come down. This should be a gap and go short. A huge gap down. Try to move higher. If it fails, oh, I did not add to Meta. I'm adding now.
Looks great now.
A bit too late. A bit too late.
Come on,
I was
Tesla.
watching LUV. Guys, I'm buying some UPST here at the highs. Just bought UPST. I trust it to continue. Hope
And just like we say right here on the T-shirt.
LUV.
Again, thank you, Yogi. Selling into the strength of the move on Tesla here. Going to give it a few more pennies here, right above that 260. 890 area, and I will be coming out of Tesla selling 3/4 of the trade. And we'll wait for the breakout if we get it again. You can always add to the breakout trade.
I like the momentum in UPST. That's why I bought it. But to be honest, I'm not that used in buying breakouts. Watching LUV for a short under 33.30 as I posted. Wow, you just moved to a new high. Stop loss in LUV is going to be around 33.70, so we'll be risking around 40 cents. That's no big deal. Nasdaq doesn't stop. We're moving to new highs. Can Meta please respond to that? Apple at the highs, looking for a new high. Amazing. The S&P haven't yet moved over the highs.
Boeing looking great. Google taking off while all of the stocks that we talked about.
I love the fact that you did
AMD.
not trigger. I mean, look at you. Again, a very big gap down, a continuation, pullback, which indicates that the buyers failed. Then came down, a nice reversal, a very classic gap and go trade, if it's going to trigger under 33.30. The fact that it moved up now a little bit shows me that this could be a second failure. If this is a second failure, 33.30 would really look nice. I love the fact that we're seeing a green candle here and now we're coming down. So actually, I could add some size, which I'm doing right now. I'm about to short it under 33.30. It's close. I'm a bit concerned about Meta. Meta had several opportunities to move higher, but failed. Stop remains under 320. That's bad.
Okay, those of you that are in the Tesla trade, still waiting on this, and going to take all shares off on AMD. Out all shares AMD, done with the trade. Very nice profitable trade on AMD to start the day. Tesla now and Boeing, both in the green. Watching these.
Okay, Meta recovered very nicely. I wonder what happened there. UPST pullback from the highs. Should be okay. Should continue the uptrend. Microsoft looks very strong. Microsoft just moved over the highs. Beautiful spike up in Microsoft. But there are some bet size in the S&P side, which did not yet move over the highs, and now we've got a red candle. Not too big, but still is some concern. I'm thinking about buying Microsoft on this pullback. But I'm waiting to see what will happen with this red candle now. The S&P doesn't look like LEV is going to trigger. It's okay. Many stocks are right now responding to this big red candle in the S&P. It's not a huge candle, it's just a red candle from the highs, but you consider respond in Meta. It's shaking off a lot of traders right now, which could be an opportunity to go long.
Yeah, nice time to take that profit on Tesla as it starts to dive now. Out all shares Tesla. Out all shares Tesla. We'll come back into this trade here. Wow, AMD, isn't that nice?
Okay, Meta, let's go. Oh, UPST. Not good.
I'm still in
We'll
Roblox.
wait for it to come down.
Sorry. Still holding Roblox traders. Down one risk unit. A bit more than that, even though I took not a full share size. It broke 40.50.
Traders, Meta still alive. 325 is going to be my entry if we get it here. 325. AMD off to the races here. Wow.
46.50. I'm adding to Unity. Took two partials in Unity. I'm adding 46.50.
I will add once more to Meta over 324. Again, a very small size, but I will add. I think the pullback in the S&P is just small pullback. So far, it's just a small pullback from the highs. And I'm also considering going long Microsoft. I already proved that it wants to continue higher, and I think this is probably just a shakeout. Doesn't seem like there's a real reason for it to move all the way down to the lows. Unless, of course, the S&P is going to continue coming down from here. UPST stop is going to be under 65. Now that it calmed down a little bit, you don't want to move out on the spike. So look at this spike down on UPST. And then we have a pullback. So if it's going to move under 65, it's going to prove to me that it wants to continue lower, which is going to be my stop. I'm about to add to Meta once more. Added now. Just over 324. I think it's going to challenge the highs soon, 325.35.
No trade on Meta, META. Okay, I'm going to
waiting
repost
for
Tesla
325, Scott.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for 325 on Meta here. Confirm the breakout. Are you in the trade at 323 or no?
Yeah, I am. My average entry is 323.76. So I'm down right now.
Okay, traders, Tesla long here, right right at 267. I am long the stock 267 on Tesla. Target's going to be 268.5.
I'll take my chance with Microsoft if it moves over 33950. Oh, UPST. I didn't see this spike down. Still in. About to go long so Microsoft. Over 33950. Meta still holding. Should have stopped UPST. But I wasn't really watching. It's gonna be a bigger loser than I thought it could be. Okay, I'm moving out now. I'm out of UPST. Which means I'm currently red because my winner in U is not as big as my loser in UPST. Meta is still holding. RCL, I'll take a look. Actually, it should be on my charts here somewhere. Yeah, it looks good. It's close to the highs. It looks well. 109.50 or so. Looks fine. The Nasdaq pulled it back down just a little bit from the high, so it's still holding very close to the highs. It's up 1.77. The S&P.
I'm not going to get too excited yet on Tesla. Still moving higher though. Tesla and Boeing. Tesla and Boeing. That's all that I've got right now. AMD is out. Great trade.
Amazon is approaching the highs.
Coin. Take a look at coin for you, sure.
Guys, I'm going to go long Amazon right here. I'm long Amazon here over 131.80.
Duco, the break of 100 would have been the coin trade to the short
like
side.
Momentum. I also like the daily of Amazon. It's pulled back down and now it seems like it's continuing to move higher. Amazon should move higher. And I also have some inside information about Amazon that makes me feel it's going to continue moving higher. I just made a purchase on Amazon of $50 or so. So when the news reach the market, it should move up.
Let's hope so.
But we have another red candle in the S&P. And now we are somewhat closer to the lows. Not yet under. Could bounce back here. But it is of some concern. So I've got two trades now, Meta and Amazon, both long. Very small size left from U. Okay, Meta's looking
Yeah,
better.
slow, you're killing me. Traders, here's the Boeing trade now that you can take some off here coming up to that 235 on Boeing BA. Finally got this trade working for us here. Going to come out a point head here. 235.22. I am out. Boeing 3/4 of the trade. Another winning trade to start the day here. Now, thank you. Now it's up to Tesla. Up to Tesla. If Tesla wants to play, we're going to be all good this morning. If not, it's going to hurt.
Okay, now I have out stop loss in. Can I get a quick sound test?
You sound great, Yogi.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Talk to myself several minutes. I have out stop loss in Unity Roblox. Now I'm down nicely in RBLX. Out stop loss with Roblox as well, 39.80. I was quite sure it will bounce from the 40.50. And actually, after I added to Unity and after I stayed in Roblox the entire way, I gave away some of my profits, maybe too much in Unity. Maybe that was the reason I survived in Roblox and Unity. But right now I'm up like few hundred instead of like 3K or more after I started with my long in Unity with Meir. So Roblox, art stop loss 39.80 and Unity. Hopefully now will bounce from here, but I will close it under 45, 60, 65.
Come on, come on, come on. Patience on Tesla. Patience on Tesla here. AMD on a pullback. Boeing on a pullback. I'm out all shares now on Boeing. BA just covering here. Out all shares. Now let's just watch to see if Tesla can help us here. Target 268.5 on Tesla. AMD now at the high of the day, breaking out at the top. Come on, Tesla. Come on. Meta as well. Those of you that are in the Meta trade, I know Meir is in here at 323. You got a little bit made, and then I was asked, why wait till 325? Well, to me, the high is the high of the day, 325. Is it 35? That would be the entry here. So we'll wait to see at 325 if we've got the volume to take this higher. Come on. Tesla's struggling here to get traction to move. Yeah, I mean, Google looks good too. Kevin, let's take a look at TSM together here. TSM. Not enough volume for me and not a big enough mover. If you are, then right here, 101.20, 101.40. Come on, Meta. Yep, I'm all out of Boeing. All out of Boeing.
Sorry traders, I'm back. Amazon is doing amazingly well for me. Not yet at my target. I missed LUV. I missed it. I wasn't watching. The S&P is still holding at the lows. Yeah, the insider news exactly, DVG. I knew it's going to spark, you know, $50 deal. They don't get it every day. But why is Meta going sideways? I mean, it didn't move up all over, I mean, touch the highs. I'm no longer interested in Microsoft though.
Yeah, Tesla not helping in any way. Meta no trade for me. And Google with a pullback here. Google could be bought. We get down to maybe 132.
Yeah, Google is extremely strong today. The thing is, the S&P is at the lows, and I think we're going to continue lower. It's always my concern when we have such a big gap up. Always. You never know what's coming next. I mean, we have a gap up of 0.2, 3, 4, 5. But we started with a very big gap up today. And you never know if the result is going to be a pullback or a continuation, like a gap and go.
Tesla low a day on, I'll be stopped out.
Yeah, I stopped out from Roblox with a big loss, almost 2 risk units, and I closed Unity, so I'm basically up to 170. That was painful. I started this day very green with Unity, but so far I'm green, and green is good, so I'm looking for my next trade. And that will be it for now. Let's see what else I can find in my watch list. Do you have anything interesting right now, Scott or Meir, that you are following?
Google for
Google's
reversal,
one of them.
I think,
Tesla.
would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, very nice.
But look at the market. It accelerates lower.
Yeah, and Google is still strong. I mean, above the view up, slow pullback. Nice chart, nice daily chart for Google. Yeah. Take it.
The
65 with
problem
20
is
cents.
when the S&P is moving the way it does right now, moving down the way it is, if it's going to continue moving the way it is, then all of them will start moving down. No matter how strong they are. Meta, Amazon, Google, they will all move down if the S&P does that.
Yeah, I think
Tesla
after
just
this,
touched new low.
I think we need to see a bounce both in the S&P and the Qs, and that's why posted the GOOG 132.60. Sorry, traders, I'll be right back. Meir and Scott, 2 minutes, sorry.
So what I really need now is that the market will stop moving lower and bounce back up, which is sadly not very likely, less than 50%, because the trend is established. The trend is down. The good thing is that the S&P is in green, 0.6%. Nasdaq is up 1.5%. Could be just profit taking, and then could be a point where the market stops and start moving higher. But sadly, I believe the chance is less than 50%. And if it continues, then Meta at some point will take me out. Amazon, for some reason, is holding to the highs. I mean, Amazon is up 3%. So it could technically continue, even without any market support, because it's so strong. Meta is not trending anywhere. Amazon is trending. Beautiful uptrend. Problem with Meta is going sideways. Moving to 5-minute candles. Well, so far it looks good, Jonathan. I hope it's going to continue. My entry point is 8 cents above your entry point. Boeing new high, wow. Boeing is rocking today.
I had Boeing earlier and started to play around with that 233 area, stayed in the trade, just made a little over a point on it, and now it's high of day breakout. So holding on to Tesla here. Hopefully this will be a stock that rebounds today.
It's interesting. Airlines are very weak today, Scott, and Boeing is moving to a new high.
Yeah, you know what? The Southwest Airlines news, I think, captured the airline segment today. They came and did not hit numbers, so that's a problem.
I want to buy Google over 132.50. It's a nice pullback, and I do want to bet on the market stopping to move lower here. Stop loss in Google is going to be approximately 1 point, maybe less. As I speak, the S&P is moving to a new low. I'm still interested in Google.
I am too. What are you thinking, Meir? 132.50?
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, just a bit
I'm
over.
gonna go long. I'm gonna go long with Meir here. I'm long the stock here.
So 1 point stop loss. I'm waiting for 50, Scott. I just want to get some more confirmation here.
Yeah. 132 will be my stop
Stop would
loss.
be like 90 cents, something like that. And I'm definitely not taking full size. Anyway. Amazon is holding in green. Meta is holding in the middle of the range in red. And Google may join soon. At this point, I think the market is a bit extended to the downside. If the market wants to continue lower, it should normally pull back up a little bit, give us some kind of a reversal right here, and then make a decision. Decision could be to continue moving down, or maybe return to the highs. But we're a bit extended to the downside. If you look at the Nasdaq, you can see that earlier we were a bit extended to the upside. Now we are a bit extended to the downside. So a pullback is due. And there is already a small green candle in the S&P. I'm getting ready to buy Google. I'll have an early entry over 132.40. I'm moving over 132.40, not as I posted 132.50, because I think we're going to see the 50 anyway. Google is close. Okay, just bought Google. Amazon.
Target on Google is going to be, say, 132.70 or so for me.
Amazon touching the highs. All it needed is a small pullback, a very small pullback on the S&P to move all the way back to the highs. And over the highs. Good girl, Amazon. You see the importance of inside news. We'll see it over 132.80 for a partial. Can Meta please move? Looks like Microsoft is looking for a new loan. It's crazy. Microsoft down 0.3%, when the S&P is up 0.6 and the Nasdaq is up 1.5. It's extremely rare. However, if you take a look at the daily of Microsoft, it does not look good. Came down from the highs, small pullback, a continuation. It's not yet at the breakdown point, but it's not that far. So now we do have a small pullback in the S&P, but it was a really small one. And right afterwards, a red candle, really? I was hoping for some more continuation, but seems like the S&P is looking for a new low. Not yet, but could be. Based on the Nasdaq, we're not looking good because the Nasdaq is at the low of the day. Not yet under. I do hope that S&P is going to hold and we move higher from here.
Traders, I will be right.
And this could happen. Okay, what was a red candle just turned green in the S&P. It's a very good sign. Should take Amazon over the highs. Google is holding nicely at the reversal point, not doing much. Meta's not looking good. It's drifting just below the middle of the range. But I don't think it's too late. Actually, you know, if I would have had a partial in Amazon, I think this would be the point where I would buy some more. Since I don't have a partial in Amazon, I wouldn't do it. I'm not taking the risk. But it's a decent pullback from the highs, which could definitely be used in order to buy. But if you buy, it should be very small quantity here, because you're buying on a pullback, and pullbacks are normally a little bit more risky, especially because we don't see market direction.
Trade, TSLA.
But I do think it's a decent point to buy some Amazon. Oh, Meta's moving close to the 320, where I really have to stop it. Not good. I'm out of
Right
Meta.
now I'm in Google. Probably will be my last trade for today.
It's an unpleasant loser for me. And the S&P is under the lows, and Nasdaq is under the lows. And I was hoping for a reversal, which I did not get. Alex, at the point where I bought Meta, it looked great. I mean, right now, obviously, it didn't work out. The thing with stocks like Meta, I mean, it's up 7% right now, is either we're going to have, it doesn't, I mean, ATR and everything doesn't really make any difference here. It's either we're going to have a gap and go, or we're going to have a pullback, profit taking. Sadly, profit taking. I've got 100 shares left in you, and I'm closing them right here. Yeah, the S&P is accelerating lower. LUV, I don't think it's a good idea to short it, because LUV is kind of going sideways. It's trendless. It does have a nice technical formation under the lows, but I think it has done enough today. It's not trending lower. I'll have to stop Amazon soon. Google will be stopped under 131.70.
Yeah, it's just disappointing, but that's the reason why you have stop losses on Tesla, because it continues down. And just think about, look at the move that it's made now since we got out of it. Now at the low of the day and going lower.
Still in Google.
Yeah, I'm out of the
It's
Google group as well.
lower. About to close Google under 131.70. How's the Google? Ooh, this is looking like a bad day.
Yeah. Started off really good.
Well, I started in red. No, I started in green with you. But then.
Yeah.
I'm out from Google. Now I'm red.
Still holding Amazon. Wow, the way the market comes down. Nasdaq was up 1.8, 1.9, something like that. Now it's just 1.1. I'm always kind of concerned when we have these very big gaps.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you have to get into a stock, if you have to get into Tesla, then it's going to be right here at the at yesterday's close, which is coming up. Don't have anything going on right now. I'm looking for a way to come back into the market on the long side, though. Even though we pulled back quite a bit, still think there's some upside in this market here with all the news that's happening out there. Traders, remember today at 3:15 right here in the main room, I will be on providing the mentoring session today. Those of you that are on YouTube and Facebook and the rest of the social media channels, you'll be able to join us as well. That's live at 3:15 today. I've seen Tesla do it many, many times, come back from the bottom and really run. I don't know if today will be one of them, though.
Google is now bouncing after I closed it.
Meta, I think, is hurt here. Okay, traders, my next trade is going to be an AMD trade. We were in this trade earlier, successful trade. See if this market turns. I'm going to take AMD long here at 112. A little bit of time before that triggers. We'll watch it. Don't forget, SPY is still up today. The overall market is doing well. If you're looking at from, remember, the futures this morning to right now, market's still up. Dow's up 69, S&P up 25.6, and the Nasdaq's up 133, 134 almost. Okay, watch AMD for the entry.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
Can you hear you? Yep.
I can hear you.
Okay. Traders, here's my P&L. I'm down over 9 grand. I'm having a red day, a real red day. So as you can see here, I've got several losers, big losers like Meta, where I added some quantity. That's why it's over my standard losing trade. UPST, which I just, was watching sideways, didn't have a stop loss there, and should have stopped it a little bit earlier. Did not. Happens. Very small loser in Google because of small size, which I wasn't really sure about. And then Amazon also small size, but Amazon is in red right now. So it's actually closer to 10 grand. If a miracle is going to happen and Amazon will start moving higher, which could happen because the S&P is now bouncing a bit, then maybe I'll be down less than 9 grand, 8 something. It's not going to turn green. Even I'm going to have a great upside spike in Amazon, I'm still going to be very much in red today. I want to thank you for watching. I want to thank you for following. Thank you for being here with us. Sorry I couldn't help much today. I will trade tomorrow. And thank you again. If you are on YouTube, please hit that like button for us. It helps our channel. We will appreciate that. See you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Bye, Yogi. Bye, Scott. Bye, everyone.
Mayor,
Yeah,
take care.
thank
Have
you.
a great evening tonight. We'll see you tomorrow. Traders, we will transition now. Yep, take care. We'll transition now, and I'll put up my, there we go. I'll put up my charts here as Mayor exits. I'll tell you what, I am darn near a red day here. I'm holding on to pennies. And really, I had 3 winning trades, and then Tesla ate me up. And it's not a good, Tesla's typically my friend, but not so much today.
Yeah, same with Roblox. I started in green. That was a nice opening for today. I made more than 3,000 in Unity. That was one-way ticket. Didn't take a full share size, but that was a huge movements in Unity. And then I added and lost a bit for my earnings. And then Roblox. Roblox took me almost 2 risk units. So this day started with a nice green profits, and now I'm slightly in red. Actually, why is that? Because of Google. Yeah, I'm watching Google, seeing it moving up, but I remember I closed it, even though at my entry right now, Google.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the AMD trade, target's going to be a little over 112.50, probably 112.60 on this trade here.
I'm not sure I'm going to take any more trades today. It is my last trade day for the month.
Yeah, looks good now. Now we're above the VWAP line again, 112.60, 112.60 on AMD. Really love to see this thing go.
CCCL. Actually, when I want to short, Scott Benakur. I thought it was CCL short. Sorry, because CCL looks great for a long.
Here we
Let's see
go on
RCL.
AMD
Yeah.
traders. We're going to get this. We're going to get it. We're going to get it here. Got to get over the 50 mark. And there we go, 2 cents to go, and we are out on AMD. That'll bring us back nicely green here. Good trade on AMD up the ladder here. I'm taking my partial just right before that 112.60 here, and I'm out 3/4 of the trade here at 55. 112.55, just 55 cents. But listen, that's okay. That gets the winning juices flowing again, focused in the right direction. Can't complain. Winning trade's a winning trade. Green is green. It's all well. Okay, we're back, baby. We're back. Love it, love it, love it.
Good morning, Yogi. Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. How's it going?
Good to
What's
see
up,
you. How are you?
Craig?
Hey, Scott. Good to see you. Love the shirt as well. Nice one, Yogi. It's definitely a
Thank you.
I like with the strength in all caps too.
for sure.
Hey, Linda. Hey, Dan. Hey, Roger. Yep. Congrats, Dan, on that Meta win. Good to see. Again, notching them in. Yeah, definitely one of those mornings. I know Yogi definitely doesn't like these types of mornings where
Yeah.
it sounds like I was speaking German a while ago, Morgans. But yeah, mornings where the market gaps up so much, and it's very difficult to really find those types of trades. And then, I mean, to me, it was a confusing start. When you look at the market, especially the Qs blast off first 15 minutes non-stop buying, and then just one little turn. You can see it on that fourth 5-minute candle there, and it just comes straight down, fails to hold view up, and all the way down. I mean, obviously we can sell off, but you'd think that something, maybe a double top or something, would have given us a better idea that the markets were struggling, not just this huge sell-off from highs to lows and then further. But I guess that's the nature of the markets, right? They aren't consistent. We are the ones that have to be consistent with our approach. That's where we find it. But definitely a tricky morning for sure, and we can see that. Um, Looking at cryptos, Scott mentioned it earlier in terms of gold getting the bulk of the selling, and I guess with that rate hike and then GDP overperforming, 2.4% surprising, coming in at 2.4% increase versus a 1.8% expectation. We see where gold was selling down, and cryptos started to see that, but a bit slow. I think they may pick up speed towards the lunch, as we have been seeing in the past week and a half or so. And I'm definitely going to keep eyes on that for a trade. But yeah, definitely one where I think there's a lot more to come today as well, because we do have a pretty huge range on the market right now.
Yeah, and congratulations, Dan. That's one heck of a swing trade there. We don't talk about swing trading much. I don't do it a ton. What I do is when the stock market, if I'm long a stock and the stock market finishes at the high of the day, and I've already taken a partial, I just have a few shares left. I'll hold it overnight. I don't really swing trade as far as holding for multiple days. But it makes good sense though when you do have a great trade on and you've taken partials, you've taken profit, and you've got a few shares on there, whether that's 100, 200, 500, and you let it ride a day because you think naturally the market's going to go up or go in your favor, then that's good. That's good, prudent decision making. The problem is depending on what type of platform you have, you can't trade in the pre or post market. Now here in the States, you can do that. You kind of can watch it. If it gets smoked in the after hours, you can get out. But it's risky. But again, so is investing, and it's part of a plan to carry on a day trade for a little bit longer.
Microsoft, Brian. Yeah, that has sold off since. Didn't really get the types of bids. Yesterday was the day post earnings, so was suffering a bit from that, and then we gapped up to a similar level where we opened the market yesterday, coming down now.
Now Google is moving up above my entry, but I think that will be it for me today. Finishing a small red day after a green week and a green month, and that will be it for me because tomorrow I won't be here in the room. So I'll see you all just next week. Traders, been a pleasure like always, and that will be it. Scott, Craig, Scott, nice T-shirt. Craig, it's
Yeah,
good to
thank you
see you.
again, Yogi. It's really thoughtful and really
You're
nice.
welcome.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Next time you'll see something that you did not expect in your front door. It will be probably me traveling to Florida,
Good.
maybe. So traders, have a great day, have a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Monday. Bye bye, team. Thank you.
Thanks, Yogi.
Be safe, Yogi.
Enjoy. Have a good weekend. That's right, Lou. Take cake. Take some cake, Yogi. Q's ran right up to VWAP and just rejected it strongly. So, I mean, this morning is kind of quiet down a bit. So I think we could have that trend. Let's see. Sure, Scott. Definitely watch. I think the Qs have been the leaders today. Definitely keep an eye on them if you guys are going to be trading tech stocks. A lot of tech was been trading today. Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla, Google, AMD, Nvidia. All of those do trade on the Nasdaq. So keep an eye on the Qs if you guys are going to be trading them. We could get a solid downtrend today based on what I'm seeing. If we hold this, if we revisit the lows or break the lows of the day, that would signify a lower high after a huge stretch back to the VWAP. So just keep an eye out there. Dan, your risk reward is usually 1 to 3. 1 is to 3. That's good. It's a good risk reward. And just to speak on that risk reward, Clifton talks about it in his early presentation, but it's something that when I teach, I talk about it a lot. You really want to find the one that suits you, suits your style of trading, whether it's swing trading, position trading, day trading, scalping. I don't encourage scalping that much as a main style of trading, but rather something where you just maybe you're up on the day and you see something and you can get involved, but not normally as your main or what you're doing 80 to 90% of the time. But risk reward essentially is, to look at it from a business perspective, it's how much of your expenses, which are your losses, you're covering per winning trade. and then you can do the math behind it, where, you know, for every, if let's say using Dan's example, let's say you, for every winning trade you have, you get 3R. If you're risking $100, that means you're making around, if you're risking $100, that means you're making around $300 per winning trade. And that means that you can afford the next 3 trades to be losers, risking $100 and sticking to your stop loss, obviously, and still be break even or in the money. And you know, that makes a lot of sense, especially as your winning ratio, the amount of winning trades you have that hit your target, starts to come down. So for instance, let's say you have a 40% hit rate, you're still going to make money with a 3-to-1 risk reward ratio, or 1-to-3 risk reward ratio. And all of this kind of comes together for you when you start to look at your journal and you say, okay, well, I know my hit rate for this type of trade or this style of trading. Maybe you have, you know, 2 A+ setups, one B+ setup or a B setup that you take, and those 3 or 4 setups that you generally take during the day, you're able to yield between 2 to 3R on them. And you can start to figure out your hit rate on that, and then go from there. And then you start to fine tune your trading style, what you stick to, and take only those trades and stick to your strengths. And then obviously start to go with it has to be complemented by discipline and sticking to your trading plan, because operating outside of your trading plan will then throw off those metrics greatly. So, of course, we're human. We're going to make mistakes and have a few missteps along the way. No matter how good you are, it happens. That's just life. That's being a human being. But yeah, that's the general mechanics of it. Well, it still would have been a swing, Lou, if he carried it overnight into this morning. Even if he traded after hours. It looks like sellers are in charge here. Lots of profit taking on such a big gap up on the markets, right? It's up 6% after this, what starting the day. What was it? That was 325.
Okay, I'm back. Those of you that are in the AMD trade, I've taken every share off now on AMD, and I'm completely flat. No trades on.
Yep, Microsoft again. Reversing. I mean, it's a bit stretched. Brian, you can see that this, I mean, since that breakdown at 9:45, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red 5-minute candles, and yeah, it's, you can see that the VWAP is now kind of settling just at that previous close area. So it could make a run towards that 337, 338 area. At the end of the day, we're still off the highs at that 367. So see what happens going forward. Definitely be one of the top performing and most preferred stocks this year. John Jay is looking at eBay. eBay is just melting away. A lot of strange charts this morning. Q's double bottom. Back towards the VWAP. Just gonna be, may just chop around here for a bit. Crocs. Do you guys know the story of Crocs? It was actually a company that was just making those shoes, and apparently when they're producing that movie, what's it called again? Idiocracy? Yeah, Idiocracy with Luke Wilson and Maya Rudolph and Terry Crews. Was about the future, and they bought all of the they bought a boatload of Crocs and made all of the actors wear them because they were so cheap, and then they got popular. Be right back.
Okay, Craig, got you. Yeah, Tesla's trying. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it takes off today. Of course not. It's just the way it rolls, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like it enough. I'm going to try it one more time here. This is going to be a Tesla trade, TSLA. Okay, TSLA long over 265 if we get there. No telling that that it would turn or not. I'm going to put the SPY down here too to make sure that we're on the same page because we are downtrending right now.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, good day so far. And the market is selling off from the highs of the year after this GDP plus Facebook gap. Especially the NASDAQ, well, not at all-time highs, but I don't think it's far away from that number at this point. At one point it was nearly up 2%, cut in half at this point, but all the NASDAQ leaders other than Microsoft are green or deep in the green. Also, we have RCL gapping up on earnings. I think earnings. I don't see any other reason why the stock would move up 10%, sorry, 8% at this point. One of the best movers that has a breakout trade at 110. Hopefully it will pull back. I'm watching RCL for a long play. And this is weird because airlines are weak today, but RCL is doing amazingly well. Maybe airlines are hit by Southwest, which is down, I guess on earnings, down big on earnings, down 9%. After all the other airlines delivered good earnings, I think Southwest has some issues, especially this year. We have the clean energy sector very weak. Who else is weak? Coinbase is weak. The rest of the market is obviously very, very strong. Again, after this huge pullback, Facebook traded sideways, jumped up and down. It's still up 7%. I'm looking at the chart. Maybe 321 or 320 long are the place to go long. I mean, it failed at 321. So far failed also at 320. Keep in mind, guys, that the trend today on the intraday chart is lower. That may continue. Higher the lows of the day, but still very positive on the day. So again, not as strong as the Qs, of course. Only 0.37 to the upside versus 3 times as much for the Qs.
SPY turning down, PayPal following right now.
Yeah, that's the breakout trade. I mean, we don't want to buy breakouts when the market is at the lows of the day and trending lower. That may not work. We need to buy pullbacks on strong stocks like RCL, maybe Google. Again, if we continue this downtrend, then nothing will work to the upside, or most likely, nothing will work to the upside. Talking about Crocs, pretty much at the lows of the year, and down big on, I guess, super disappointing earnings. Um, where is the trade in Crocs? That's a good question. Is it short under the lows, or maybe a short if it gets higher to the VWAP level? I prefer to short it from the VWAP level versus trying my luck with the 101 breakdown. Breakdowns don't work lately very well. Breakouts work way better.
Watch Tesla here. Those of you that are in this trade, 265 entry here.
We are at the lows of the day. RCL is at the highs of the day. Looking to break that 110 level. Again, I think it's a late entry. The risk is more than 50 cents. I don't know. I think it's late entry to me, but maybe there's some short sellers being caught here that will pump the stock up. I see some sellers at 110 sitting, but not a lot. So also it's a 10. The spread is like 10 cents. So again, it's great technical pattern. I think the timing may not be that great. We have Apple at the lows of the day. Not a great day for Apple.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the Tesla trade, sorry, 266 target, 266 target.
NOVA, yeah, bad day for NOVA and for the sector. When I mean sector, I mean the clean energy sector. I think it should be shorted at 1790 or 88. The stop loss over the VWAP makes sense. Definitely trending lower all day. It's actually not at the lows of the year, but near the lows of the year. We have a potential double bottom at 457. Beautiful move, John, in WDC, but that's not the place to buy it. The place to buy it, I think, was either 41. Now it is exactly at the breakout level. And also it shows a gap up and go on the daily chart. Too bad we're not even close to watching this stock today. It's like we have so many candidates across the board. Wow. Another stock that I'm watching for a long play, TDOC. Yesterday a huge winner, continues to be very strong today. Again, that's a stock that's been all over the place today, mainly up, now pulling back. It's buyable, TDOC. We just need to find the right entry place. It's a very strong second day in a row. Again, this market is now very, very slow, but trending lower. I don't have even one nice chart to look at. Wow, Applied Materials up 7% today. That's another stock that we used to trade a lot in the past. Nobody was watching it today.
Now helping, you can see the SPY here starting to move up 2 green candles and what that's done for Tesla. So that's a good sign here going forward now with Tesla.
We have clear support in Google at 131.50. The VOP is at 132.17. I'm going to buy Google on a pullback to 131.70 or 80. So you're trying to use the 131.50 as support. And again, hoping that the VWAP won't impede its move up, or the market will continue its very minor uptrend from the lows. We don't know yet if we change direction. For longs, it's a must if we want to buy anything. Also, we have AMD very strong for a leg over 113. CVX short, let's take a look. Not only at CVX, let's take a look at also some other energy plays. Yeah, definitely weak. Short 160.80 or 75. Stop loss over 161. Possible trade. Let me take a look at the best plays, which are ExxonMobil most of the time, and Oxy. ExxonMobil. I don't see anything interesting in Exxon, Oxy. Not great at this point. I don't know, it doesn't look like a great play. Yeah, EW is very weak today, now trading this 84.50 level. Looks like a short. Looks like.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take some off on Tesla here. Just about 65 cents to the good, and it's going to do it for me for this morning's session. I'll be back this afternoon. Remember, today we do have mentoring session with myself. That's at 3:15 right here in this room. And you're going to be able to take advantage of that if you're on YouTube and Facebook, Twitter, and all of these social media platforms, including TikTok. So appreciate that, and we will see everybody later. Michael, it's all yours. You can take down the charts. Have a great lunch hour, my friend, and we will see you this afternoon.
Yeah. Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. So, guys, remember 3:15 here in the room, the mentoring session. A bit lazy this market today. Well, I mean, not today. Right now, we're at 457.50, lows of the day, 457. View up 458.50. So we are kind of in the middle between the view up and the lows of the day, but trending lower. Very slowly though. Tesla at Scott's target 266. Again, Tesla trending lower all day, delivering a double bottom at 263.50. At one point, the buyers are coming in Tesla no matter what. Again, it's not a great mover lately, but if you buy cheap enough, that's good. Let's see where we can buy anything. I think we're kind of established the lows at 457. All the Nasdaq, or most of the Nasdaq leaders are now moving up. Guys, I'm going to buy TDLC at 29.80 and use the 55 as stop loss. So over the VWAP and stop loss under the 29.60. You can see clearly the support level under 29.60 in TDLC. Too bad we did not buy AMD. Up now from 112 to 113, and sorry, 113.50. What the hell am I talking about? And if anybody watched the 113, the target is 50 cents, highs of the day, nearly 114. So I'm gonna buy. Okay, in TDOC 29.81, 29.60, give or take a couple of cents. That's gonna be my stop loss, and 30.20 the target in TDOC. So little risk. Not a great mover like AMD at this point, but let's hope it's going to get rid of the VWAP reversal and move higher. So we have Tesla up from the lows, Meta up from the lows, Apple up from the lows, Microsoft up from the lows, everything up from the lows. Very good move in AMD. Probably the best move. What the hell? As soon as I'm entering TDOC, it drops. Okay, so one long for me, TDOC, not in AMD, not in Google. I will buy Google if it comes down to the support level. You see, guys, that after 3 green bars, we now turned a hammer, and as soon as the market shows a hammer, some of the stocks are moving down. Not AMD. Too bad we didn't buy AMD at that 113 level. Well, if anybody bought AMD, good luck with that. It's at the highs of the day. I didn't even check out the risk over 113. The risk would have been 30 to 50 cents, so not a huge risk on the trade, but the move started at 112 to 112.50, broke 113, and now at the highs of the day, basically everything happening in 15 minutes. As if you see anything interesting, any other thing that's interesting, post it. Tesla delivered the target for Scott. May continue higher. I mean, we've seen Tesla deliver nice moves from the lows, and to date, it has a double bottom. The market bottomed pretty much well, a bit later, but now the market's moving up, helping Tesla. Down a couple of cents in TDOC. Another stock that's very very strong is Amazon, but there is no entry point. No, the trade is already triggered. It's TDOC. Everything from now until the beginning of the lunch session, and of course throughout the lunch session in about half an hour, it's going to be SPY dependent. Unbelievable. Now everything is about timing and the green bars or the red bars in the SPY. Although I don't think we're going to see many red bars, but no, I don't want to be guessing here. We have the VWAP as the next target, lows of the day support. Yeah, Google is coming down to the support level. Yeah, we can buy Google at let's see, if possible, 130, 170. That's in a couple of cents, and use the 131.45 as support. I mean, basically, this is a great support level that goes back to the first 20 minutes of trading. Looking at many charts, Microsoft failure to the upside, TDOC so far not good, Apple not good. Again, a bit choppy right now. Let's McDonald's. Let's take a look. MCD had earnings today. McDonald's. It's down. The intraday chart shows a huge move up. The daily chart. Okay, my mistake. I'm not looking at the right daily chart. Yeah. So it's up 2%. Approaching 300. Actually, nearly broke 299 today. The question is, where do you buy it? 298, 297. The VWAP is 296. So anywhere you buy it, you have a good support level at the VWAP. Anywhere you buy it. I think 297 was better than 298, but using the VWAP, Steve. I am at the stop loss pretty much in TDOC. Hate to start the lunch session with a loser because it's so tough to recuperate from anything during lunch. We're not moving lower, we're not moving higher, but we're just not moving right now. Guys, again, if you see anything, I'm looking at so many stocks, I don't see anything. Again, I think in retrospect, McDonald's is a very good pick. I just don't see an entry point. 297. And it can be, I mean, it's a $300 stock, it can move a lot. EYE, let's take a look. EYE, yeah, down 20%. What the hell happened there? I don't know if it has earnings or anything like that. I don't know, it looks very extended to the downside, EYE. Guys, I'm out of the TDOC trade. And, you know, I'm sure it's going to move up, but I don't want to lose more than 25 cents on any trade. That one failed, touched the VWAP. I should have maybe waited a couple of more cents. I was so sure that, you know, it's looking up because it's been amazingly strong yesterday. It should not be a real market stock. AMD is very extended, Abu, at this point. You know, I wanted to buy it at 113. I don't know why I focused on TDLC and did not buy the winner, bought the loser. If you didn't buy it at 113, you don't have a new entry point. I mean, you want to buy the breakout? I don't think it's a good idea. We may pull back actually now lower, maybe to the lows of the day again. So in that case, AMD is not going to move up. You can be sure of that. Again, EYE, to me, it looks like it's very extended to the downside, very extended. The daily is horrible. Okay, so we moved up 20 minutes. Now we're moving down 5 minutes. And immediately you can see the reaction in Amazon, in TDLC, in, you know, the only one that did not react is Google. Apple. Now, I talked about buying Google at 130, 170. It's actually pretty much there. Stop loss is 130, 150. Anytime we start with a huge gap up, there are issues. Obviously, we started with a big gap up today, especially on the Qs, which are still up 1%, more than 1.3%. The SPY is up 0.5%. I don't think we closed the gap, but you know, it's like we have 2 hours of lunch and another 2 hours after lunch. Plenty can happen. Guys, did you see SIMO? Yesterday traded over 90, today at 50? How can it be? I mean, I didn't see it happening. This huge drop. Okay, guys, be careful. We are picking up some, well, not speed, but moving lower. We didn't even touch the VWAP, but we touched the 458. So now the range is $1, 457, 458. Had one trade during lunch, not good. AMD, I think, was the best pick by far. Again, guys, if you see a trade, maybe even a short trade, we don't have a lot of those lately. But you know, if talking about a short trade, eBay down nearly 9%. Lows of the day 44.20. The VWAP is at 40, nearly 45. Too bad we didn't see eBay today or visited and this actually big loser today, eBay. We're not moving much. We're not doing actually anything other than sliding very, very slowly, maybe back to the lows of the day. Then we have gonna have a clear double bottom if we hit 457 round number, I mean. Okay, guys. I know that it's a bit uncool to buy anything right now, but I'm looking to buy Google. It's now basically under 130, 170. The question is, if the market continues lower, buying anything is it smart right now? I mean, if we reverse from the lows, yes. If we break under the lows, not going to be very smart. So 130, 170 in long Google, 130, 170. Stop loss under 130, 145. Again, trying to take very, very tight stop losses and take advantage of a very strong stock today and a clear support level. And the target is over 132. So we're going for 2 to 1. We're not going for 10 to 1 or anything like that. CDOC can be a long play here again, but where is the stop loss under 29.30 or 40? It's not like it's more like a timing play right now. Everything now is about, all we're doing right now with the market moving slowly up and down is about timing. I don't think we're gonna move much lower, Linda. Take a look at the volumes. It's a land session already. The algos are done, I think. If we move lower, it's gonna be very slow. If we move lower. Okay. So we had 5 bars up, 2 bars down, and now the 8 bar. Again, we didn't touch the lows. McDonald's is pulling back. Those who wanted to buy it, maybe at 297, it's a potential long, or 296.50. With regard to ABBV, UBV, wow, this is another stock that's up 5%. Great morning session. Now looks, at the VWAP and looks very, very weak. Oh no, sorry, not weak, very choppy right now. Maybe over 149.50. It's now at 149.50. Again, I don't know. I'm not sure about the ABBV. It's clearly long. The question where? I don't know where. Under the VWAP, maybe at 150. I don't see a big move coming, but you then never know with the, this is a $150 stock. A big move is on the table anytime. The market is absolutely not doing anything, just, looking up and down. Ugly pullback in Amazon, also in MSFT, also in Apple. No pullback in AMD and in Google. Hopefully there's not going to be a pullback in in Google. Again, we're trading without any momentum. Let's take a look at NEO. NEO. I don't like NEO that much. Let me take a look at XPV. Way better, XPV. It's almost at the highs of the day, XPV. Also, it has an amazing day yesterday, following an amazing day yesterday. My only open position at this point, Google. Not trading a great market. Basically, kind of sitting here at the lows of the day. The market is thinking, should I deliver another leg up or not? Clearly now the best performer in the Nasdaq, guess what? Tesla. After being the worst performer in the morning session. We've seen it happen again, and again. We are at the lows of the day, actually give or take 25, 30 cents away from the lows of the day, fighting for this potential double bottom. I don't have any new trades right now, but if anybody's looking for a trade long, maybe Amazon. Google is still at the entry pretty much, give or take a couple of cents. So the 130, 150 is still intact as support, but it's not moving up again. It's not going to move up without the market. Most likely it's not going to move up without the market. I know that this is a bit slow and boring, but you know, that's the lunch session after a gap up and kind of you know, I don't want to say good morning session because we moved mostly sideways and then broke down. Yeah, Tesla the best performer by far now. Ignoring the market and moving up. The market is not doing anything right now. It's you know, sitting at the lows. Okay, Google is started to move now. Yep, if we move over the VWAP, that's our first target. 132.10. That can be a nice first target for GOOGL. Now the 5-minute S&P is dead. It's like moving 10, 20 cents. Definitely not a good 5-minute bar. Get ready, guys, for a potential partial in Google over 132.10. Okay. Are we moving up from the lows? That can deliver the partial in Google, hopefully. Good luck, TDOC. I mean, what a failure there in TDOC. Miserable. So definitely glad to be out of TDOC. So my only open position is Google, waiting for the partial over 132.10. Look, Tesla has so much potential. I don't know why now and not, but it's ignoring the market, Tesla. EYE actually broke lower, despite the trade looking very extended. Okay, not a great mover, I agree, but it started the move down maybe 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, EYE. Okay, guys, we are at the partial in Google. So from the support to the VWAP, that's 40 cents, 2 to 1 on the risk. Again, this is market-driven move. Stop loss now under 132. Maybe we can get to 132.50. Why not? Yeah, guys, so we survived the pullback to 457.20 or 15, whatever it was. Two winners, Tesla for those who are holding it, and Google. Next target in Google maybe 132.40 or 132.50. 132.40 looks better. Very, very slow market, but up from the lows. Again, we have to change change our view every 5 to 10 minutes now. So we were looking for shorts, looking for longs, but the strong stocks pulling back. Those are forte. Okay, guys, watch QS. It's a small cap over 1180, and then maybe over 12. A great day for QS, breakout on the daily, so over 1180 in QS. Unless it pulls back to 1150, then it's going to be a long at 1150. But right now, unless it pulls back deeply, good move in the morning session. Now it's a bit tired, of course. Stop loss and the reminder in Google under 132. Okay. I have the time. Okay, guys, sorry I got disconnected from the room for a couple of minutes. So I'm back in business. Can I get a sound test just to make sure that I'm not talking to myself? Okay, thank you. I talked about, I don't know if you heard me guys or not, about QS, that's a small cap, and the stop loss under the round number in Google. So 1180 long QS, and then we can maybe add over 12. Let's see how we're doing with this initial move or first move. Yeah, Tesla is, I don't know. Tesla is Tesla, you know, doing stupid things in the morning and redeeming itself immediately after. We have a couple of winners in Google and Tesla. I didn't trade Tesla, but some of you did. Those who are still in the trade can use 267.50. Sorry, 266.50. Back at resistance. So we came up from support that was 260. How much was it? 457. Now to 458, nearly 458. I'm tired of TDLC. I know that at one point it may continue higher, but not a fan of it anymore. Like I said, stop loss in Google on the second partial clearly under 132, or we take it at 132.40. Guys, do you see any new trades? We have AMD at the highs of the day, Apple not doing anything, Google still looking good. Finally, a pullback in Tesla. The stock moved down from 263 to 267, $4. Okay, watch your guys QS over the 80s. The VWAP is at 93, the round number at 12. Okay, let's wait. Okay, QS actually pulling back from the 80s. Meta short, let's take a look at META. 317, those are the lows of the day. Yeah, but it won't break without the market moving lower, and the market is not moving lower. It's definitely not moving higher. It's just not doing anything. Up from the lows to the VWAP and sitting now at the VWAP. Let's see where we go from here. We basically started the land session already. It's not going to be a normal land session. We'll have some movement, but I don't know if we're going to get a lot of movement here. Guys, cancel the QS idea. The hell with it. It's a $12 stock, not even 12 now. Waste of time. Okay, guys, we're getting ready for the second partial in Google. 132.40, maybe even 50. Wow, the highs of the day 133. So there is potential here in Google. At the VWAP, guys. So basically, we're now at resistance. Let's see if we can move higher, and we are exactly mid-range between the lows and the highs of the day. Overall, a $2, yeah, $2.50 range today. New trades, I don't see new trades, but if anybody is still long Tesla, now it has a clear stop loss above the VWAP or at the VWAP. Basically a 50 cents, actually more than 50 cents, almost $1 pullback and immediately up. So Guys, let's move the stop loss in Google to 132.40, lock more profits, and as long as it moves up, we'll lock more profits. Now it's up nearly 50 cents from the VWAP, thanks to this 20 and actually half an hour move up from the lows to the VWAP. Let's see what happens here. Again, we're trading very low volumes, but a clear uptrend from the lows. Clear uptrend. Please don't break it. That 113 trade long in AMD could have been our trade this land session. Stayed under 114, under 1350, but look where it is right now. Unstoppable AMD. Guys, you wanna trade CMG? What the hell is going on? CMG down 10%, sorry, 9% today. 9% on a $2,000 stock is $200. Not a lot of action right now, guys. What can I tell you? But we're clearly up from the lows, moving up. Anybody that has a long play, either Tesla, AMD, Google, anything other probably than Microsoft or Facebook. Facebook long, you know, the trend in Facebook all day is lower. You can use the 317, which are the lows of the day, and buy it whenever. The way we're trading right now, we're going slowly. We're going to reach the highs of the day in about half an hour. Yeah, Google doing very, very well from that support level. Next target, you're looking at GOG. I'm looking at GOGL. Next target, 133 in GOGL. Stop loss under 130 to 40 right now. Looks like we're not even moving, but we are moving. Crocs is about to break 101. Lows of the day 101.06. Again, in a weak market, maybe it's a short play. In this market, I don't think I won't consider it. TUP? Wow. Tupperware? We didn't trade Tupperware in ages. What the hell happened in Tupperware? It was under $1? Are you kidding me? $154 million shares traded? Okay. Insane. I'm adding it to my watch list. TUP. Up 68% today? Makes no sense. I'm throwing TDOC out of the room. It's not worth even watching anymore. Bought it at 0.75, really? Why would you even consider it? I mean, when a stock is under $1, it means it's going to, most of the time, to zero. Guys, Google is doing extremely well, very slow but very consistent. AMD, Tesla, basically following the S&P, now up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50 minutes up, straight, well, not straight up, but up from the lows for 50 minutes. NVIDIA also doing amazing. Both AMD and NVIDIA are killing it today. Both up 4%. And again, that 113 trade in an AMD was a huge miss for us. Not to mention the 112. Tupperware started the day at 220, traded as high as 360. That's crazy. That's a better mover than Apple today. Maybe there's a short squeeze here. What do you think, guys? I mean, who's buying this garbage? Up from 64 cents a week ago. People are cooking, but this is not about cooking. It's about people selling this I don't know, product that they sell, whatever they sell. Yeah, TUP. Yeah, TUP. ALGN. Let's take a look. What the hell is ALGN? ALGN. ALGN. I don't know. Why would we watch the ALGN? ALGN is trending lower, up, I don't know, a lot, but very spready. Looks like it's moving lower. I think MCD is a way better pick, and it was actually a better pick at 297. Guys, 132.60. I will close Google, almost $1 in the money. Maybe it's gonna deliver the move over 133. I mean, it's up exactly with the market an hour straight. And the market is up in 1 hour straight. Tupperware is now selling off. Let's see if we can find a trade maybe above 3. Now it's under 3. The VOP is at 291. So that was the former breakout from 3 straight up to 360. That was a great move. ALGN. Again, the trend in ALGN is lower all day. If it goes over 400, you mean? But again, look at the spread. It's almost $1. I don't know. I'm not a fan of those spready stocks. You can trade. You can trade CMG. A $3 to $4 spread in CMG. I think I traded it once, maybe 5 years ago. Then stopped trading it. Yeah, but RCL was trading higher all day. This one is trending lower all day. Again, watch it. I mean, can it be a great mover? Of course. AMD non-stop. Now at 115. Unbelievable. Yeah, definitely. If you want to trade that type of spreads, you need to be, into it. We are still moving up. More than an hour up from the lows, and $1.50 up from the lows. Guys, new trades, not going to be very easy to find new trades. I think we are a bit, well, not extended. We can easily make it to the highs of the day. That's not a big deal. We may see a pullback now. I'm starting to see AMD pulling back, Google pulling back. I think Tesla also reached its limit here with such a, $6 move from the lows, or how much was it? Not $6, but not far away from that. ESRT, let's take a look. ESRT. ESRT. Anyway, what I have, I think I jinxed Tesla. As soon as I said it's moving down, it's dropping. Okay, that's on me, this move on Tesla. I brought down Tesla. Okay, it's not only Tesla, guys. Take a look. Something happened again. Maybe nothing, but there was, something. Something that looked a bit, uncool with this move. But the SPY is barely moving. ESRT is up 8%. What happened in ESRT? Obviously some news. ESRT is up 8%. Yeah, I think, guys, that I bought Tesla down. It's possible that the reason is weekly car sales. Again, I don't know when those type of news are coming out. Usually it's Friday morning, but sometimes the news are coming out late Thursday. Again, I have zero clue. Damn US or QS. Fuck. Okay, guys, with new trades long, let's wait and see. Maybe Tesla after this $2 pullback, or how much is it? 267, 26, almost $1.50. Apple is not tradable today. Microsoft is not tradable today. AMD is also a candidate. But I think we definitely missed AMD with that 113 mishap. Google continues to be amazingly strong, which is good. And the market now back under the VWAP after this $1, oh sorry, $1, 1 hour run, $1.50 move. Tupperware, if you're long 3, stop loss 290. Actually 280, 1 cent under the VWAP. Had a nice move up, but immediately pulled back. I don't think it has to do with the market in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it's super extended, up only, what, 50%, 60%? That QS trade was such a bummer. Total failure at a resistance, and basically didn't lose all of its uptrend, but most of it. Okay, back at the VWAP. This is where we know that the market is at, equilibrium. How much time do we have left in this lunch session? 1 hour. Are we really pulling back, or what the hell is going on, or nothing? I just see some spikes here in Tesla. Sorry, not in Tesla, in Amazon. Weird, very weird. Guys, if you're looking for a long trade, on a small cap. Let's take a look, guys, at where is it? I have TPIC down 30% on the day, but now looks like it likes to move. Will probably move higher after a huge drop. TPIC, and this stock has nothing to do, of course, with the market or anything like that. It's all about timing. Wow, dropped from above 8 to under 6 at one point today. Wow, what happened in Tesla, guys? Now it's getting ridiculous. Again, this stock is not trading, not normal. Has again nothing to do with the market now. The market moved down 20 cents. Tesla moved down 1%, nearly, not 1%. 267 to 265. That's $2, nearly 1%. Yeah, AMD, and again, there was another entry in AMD. I'm watching so many stocks that didn't pay attention at 114.50. Yeah, the whole semiconductor sector is up 4%, so the ETF is up 4%. Wow. That's thanks to many other stocks like LRCX and CLAC and Applied Materials that we're not even looking at. Can't believe this. Market not moving much, but not moving lower. We had barely 2 bars down. 1 bar down. Not a great session right now, very choppy and slow. Or very slow. Guys, did you see anything that looks like a good trade? Now a red bar, an ugly red bar. Oh man. Again, it's not a big bar, it's a 30-cent bar. But you know, it's affecting the Nasdaq leaders very, very fast, you know. I nearly said let's go buy AMD at 114.50. I was lucky not to open my mouth because all it took is 1 second there, and it dropped like a stone, 50 cents. Amazon also trading so ugly. It's up nearly 4%. How much? 2.5%, but 2.3%. But take a look at the price action. It's so hideous. Maybe something happened here. Again, we moved almost from the view up to the lows in Apple. So Apple is fast to react. Okay, the Google trade is of course out, but it was a very nice 90 or 85-cent winner on the second partial. We started, guys, with 20-cent risk. 20. Okay, back to the lows. That's something that's news driven. That's now not normal anymore. This huge bar. Are we gonna break the lows? You know, I knew that something's not right with this land session, but I thought that we're gonna go slowly to the highs, not fast to the lows. Oh my God, this is not good. Yeah, obviously there are some news. I mean, something happened. Why would we move with the biggest bar all day now during lunch? And look at the volume. So this is the biggest volume bar all day. Sorry, the biggest range bar all day. Again, what happened? I don't know. Maybe nothing happened. Sometimes things happen and nobody knows what really happened. So. So that was a panic bar. You can see we left a trail almost to the lows of the day. So we nearly touched the lows of the day, and now we're back up in the same 5-minute bar. Let's wait and see what's the result of this move. Most likely a continuation lower, but again, maybe just a panic move. Maybe. Let me check out CNBC. Although CNBC cannot carry this type of news so fast. Obviously, Tesla has been victimized over the last hour. So not even last hour, the last 20 minutes. Down nearly $3. Again, the Tesla is, trading its own market. Treasury auction, maybe. Again, we moved up very nicely. We killed almost everything with one bar. What a lousy disaster move in QS. Down 80 cents from my entry point. Oh my God. QS. Okay, I will be cautious, guys, with any new trades. Boeing, let's take a look at BA. BA. Beautiful reversal in BA and up another nearly 2% after yesterday's killer move. The 236 entry was great. Take a look at the chart. 236. Risk 50 cents, which is nothing for Google. Sorry, for Boeing. I don't see a new entry that carries very little risk. If you want to buy it long, 237.50 or 238. I think a pullback will be probably better if you can get it. Meta continues to drift lower and lower and lower. Still up 6% though. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, we have mentoring today with Scott at 3:15 here in the room. 3:15 guys, mentoring with Scott here in the room. I don't know where we're going, up or down, so I'm not inclined to do anything right now. Okay, we are at the lows of the day. Let's see if this time we break. Maybe it's healthy to see a break and then the reaction after we break under the lows. If we break under the lows, looks like we are breaking under the lows. So guys, stay away from any long play right now. Let's wait 5-10 minutes and see what happens after. Yeah, we definitely broke, and some volume is coming in. Keep in mind, guys, we are still very much up 1% on the Qs, good on the SPY as well. I don't see us closing the gap, but I thought 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago that we're moving up. Those 5-minute S&Ps that are, so slow and very consistent. Of course, this is a news-driven move. My long plays or our long plays should continue to be the same stocks, AMD and Google. Amazon is wild, broke under the lows right now. AAOI, what the hell is that? AAOI, I think we traded this stock ages ago. AAOI, let me take a look. AAOI. Wow, that's too late, John. The stock started to move lower at 8. Now you want to short it at 660? 5? AAOI. Wow. What a great move today. But I think this entry is a very late entry. Again, who's watching AAOI? Nobody. I see it now on the gappers list, down 16%. Ooh, brutal. Yeah, it might have another leg down, but again, it's like the risk here is like maybe 5-10 cents. I don't know how much the risk is, but it's definitely a very late entry. Let's take a look actually at some other small caps, guys. Maybe we can find a small cap that's a good mover. I hope nobody bought Boeing, which is dropping now with the market, which is actually picking up some, well, not some speed, but moving up now. We are definitely under the lows. Yeah, all my long trades other than one are not looking good. Basically, Google back at our entry. Remember, guys, 113, 130, 170. Back at the entry. It's crazy. Yeah. RTX long. RTX was an amazing mover yesterday and the day before yesterday. I think on earnings. Yeah, on earnings. But why is it a long now? I don't think you should buy anything, Ray. Look at the SPY. There are some news. Wait with any long play, and maybe we can buy everything cheaper. Why would we buy now with totally counter market direction? And I don't know, and you don't know if this move under the lows stops at 455 or at 456.40. You don't know where this move ends. And it will end at one point. Most of the moves lower are news driven by nothing. None of them is really delivering any move. Maybe 0.5%, 0.25%. Most of the time it's they are immediately creating better buying opportunities. I had a long play planned in IONQ. Obviously, it dropped. Yeah, IONQ actually negative now on the day. Looks like we're seeing now a hammer from the lows, so maybe we establish the lows of the day at 456.30 or 40. We did not did we close the gap? Not even no, we didn't close the gap. We're still I think $1 from closing the gap. Yeah, let's take a look at some banks, including regional banks like Hold on a second. Let's start with JP Morgan, and nothing there. I mean, it moved lower, but obviously this move is not on JP. PACW dropped, but again, nothing amazing. BK, I think the move moved not financials, technology way more than financials. I don't think PACW is going to zero because it's merging. So maybe there's not going to be PACW anymore. I don't know when or why, and obviously that's already priced in, though, the merger. Wow, boring. I don't have any new trades. Nothing. MSFT at the lows. No, MSFT down second day in a row. Remember 2 weeks ago when the stock traded over 350 at one point with a huge $20 intraday move? Now it's at 334, so 370, 334. How much is it? 10%. 10% down. I mean, again, the stock is up, I don't know, 50% this year or 40% this year. Snap, wow. Is it under 10 or what? Let's see. Snap. No, actually, it started above almost at 11 today. Remember yesterday, guys? Plenty of us were short Snap. Not a good idea. Guys, we continue lower. Don't buy anything. Again, we were barely moving, but we're moving slow. Not as slow as the move to the upside, but now Google is under our entry, believe it or not. So it took almost an hour and a half to move up, and all that crumbled in third of the time. Yeah, looks like we continue lower, guys. EW, where is it? I was watching it, then gave up on it. Yeah, I remember it. You posted it, I think, at 84.50. It dropped to 84, came back to 84.50, and now finally dropped. Now it was a beautiful trade with actually very little risk and great timing. So Tesla was the trigger to everything. Remember, guys? This is Tesla started the move lower at 1247, and the market started to move lower at 1250, I think. 12:55. So 10 minutes, 10 minutes after the move in Tesla. Now everything, all the long trades. Look at AMD back to the VWAP. Apple at the lows or breaking under the lows, and yeah, this is an uncalled for lunch move. Basically killing all anybody that had a long trade. I think is out. Should be out. Obviously, no reason to be. Tesla at 120. You had your chance 6 months ago, I think. There was a guy that said that Tesla is worth 87. There was another one that said that Tesla is worth 60 or whatever. Since those guys said that, Tesla was up 300% or whatever. So it moved from 120 to 200. 300, sorry. Or nearly 300. Guys, now we have to look for short trades. That's ridiculous. SPY is about to close the gap. We have 40 cents or 50 cents to close the gap. Super slow. EW, I don't want to look at it because I know that it's not going to be, I'm not going to be a happy camper. Oh my God, what a well, not a mistake. We just, you know, it was a mistake not to post an alert. Yeah, a beautiful 50 cent plus move. Shit. My mistake. I should have been posting an alert on it. The drop under 84 was clean, unbelievable, and the timing, of course, versus the timing 2 hours ago, totally, totally different. Well, that cost us this miss. I mean, perfect pattern. We could have shorted also Microsoft or Apple, but I think the trade in EW was way easier. Now I'm going to keep it on my watch list. Maybe there's going to be another opportunity. What a stupid mistake. Hertz is down big today. Nobody paid attention to HTZ, down nearly 10%. I don't know why we didn't short QS at 1180 instead of trying to buy it. Look at the price action since. Not even 1 cent up. Again, we got caught off guard by this spike in the market down, the break under the lows, and now we're closing the gap. Maybe closing the gap. If anybody has a short idea that's, keep in mind we are, as much as we were a bit extended to the upside, I don't know what's driving this move. Obviously, you can see the huge, well, not huge, we definitely picked up volume. That's to be expected on the downside, on the downside. Okay, guys, we keep going. I don't suggest any new trade short because, again, we are extended and the Tesla is getting hammered. Now red on the day. Nearly 1%, 0.8. Okay, that's really uncalled for what happened here. Again, we dropped only $1 from the lows. That's a quarter of 1%. Not a big deal. A stock, for example, that did not break under the lows, Crocs, touched the 101, and immediately the buyers came in and took it to nearly 104. Too bad we missed that beautiful EW short play. Too bad. Guys, those who are in TUP, it's looking good. I mean, not great, but now we're definitely above 3. Stop loss at the VWAP obviously held. I wish I can find a new entry point here. 315 no longer in play. Okay, I'm not gonna guess. I think we're gonna see now a V-shaped reversal from the lows. Let's go with, let's see, AMD or Google. Google, the risk is now 30 cents. AMD, pretty much the same. I think AMD is a better pick. Let's go, you know what? Let's go with AMD long 113.50. Stop loss under 113, or we can wait, and if it pulls back to 113.20 or 25, buy it there. Sorry. Assuming this is not a fake green bar. So guys, I'm looking for entries in either Google or AMD. Both looking good, although AMD is above the VWAP, and as you can see, Google is below the VWAP. Okay, well, we had a green bar, but it's followed now by a red bar. So again, we established two potential entry points along 113.50 in AMD. But if we continue lower, of course, I'm not a fan. And the same for Google, 130, 150 or 40, stop loss under 131. In case we continue lower, of course, we're not going to buy anything. This looks like a fake bar. This one red bar from the lows, 456, pretty much the lows of the day. TUP back at the 3, so the resistance now is either 320 or 325. Hopefully it's gonna stay above the VWAP. That's the support level, guys, those who are in that trade. I mean, this is stock that has nothing to do with the market, obviously. CTCX, CTCX. I think I traded this stock today in the morning session. Not the right timing, as you understand. What the? Now up over 450, which was a tested level. Yeah, of course. When the stock is moving, there's a pickup in volume. When the stock is moving up 2 cents and down 3 times as much or 10 times as much, who cares about the volume? That means the buyers are not in the game. And again, small caps need a lot of volume to move because any move higher is being sold. Let's face it. This is not institutional traders buying for the long term. This CTCX play. Zero institutional traders are in this game. It's all meme traders or day traders or scalp traders or momentum traders, whatever you want to call them. Okay, we are at the lows of the day. No long in Google at this point. The AMD trade still looks good with, the stock is above the VWAP. Google is now breaking 131. Nearing the lows of the day, actually. Can't believe we missed that EW trade. It was such an easy trade. Things are easier for the short trades when the market is moving lower versus the choppy market or versus long market. I mean, the short trades are not working, but when the market is moving lower, they are very, very fast and efficient plays, especially the weak stocks. Billy, let's take a look. Billy. Billy is a Chinese stock, John. Not gonna be affected by this market. I'm looking at the range today in Billy. I don't know. If you can get 10, 15 cents out of this move, that's a lot. I don't see a reason to trade it. Has zero momentum, and the VWAP is at 1646. It's like a dodgy day. I don't think you should trade it. Or I don't see a reason to trade it. Okay, back to the lows. Believe it or not. 455.80, the lows of the day. Now, if anybody had told me that we're going to close the gap, I would have said not likely, but you know, it's happening. And again, something's going on in the background, of course. We don't know exactly what, but something's going on. Yeah, the SPY is 40 cents from closing the gap. Guys, we're gonna close the lunch session in about 10 minutes at the close of the day. So if we're as long as we're looking for at long trades, I think we can scratch those at this point. Google lost its uptrend. AMD is still a long play. Now hanging on to the VWAP, but again, if we continue lower, I don't think AMD will survive. That's the only long idea that I think is worth trading right now. Tesla totally melted. So it was the worst play, the best play, and again the worst play. Basically breaking under the lows, and I don't know what the hell it's doing, but nobody knows what Tesla is doing today. At one point, nearly 1% down after being, I think, up more than 1%. Plenty of surprises in this land session. So a beautiful move up from the lows, almost to the highs, that carried us with a couple of very nice trades long. And once the bell hit 1 p.m., everything changed. So an hour ago, we lost the trend, and look where we are. Again, are we now at the lows? That's the next question. Like I said, if I'm buying anything, it's probably going to be AMD, or maybe a meme stock like Tupperware. Although Tupperware dropped under the VWAP, we have QS terrible after lunch session. Terrible, really terrible. You know what? We have a couple of good movers. STX is one of them, but as you can see, it's at the highs of the day, not pulling back. 63.50 is the high, is the next trade there. Long 63 in STX. I would keep it. I have to keep it on my watch list. Maybe instead of Amazon. STX. Guys, let's watch STX. I mean, you can see no pullback, bull flagging at the highs. I don't think anybody was watching it today, but maybe now for a long play, it's worth watching. Super disappointing reversal, but that's the market, guys. What a breakout in STX. Wow. No market support, nothing like that. Now we're showing a triple bottom at 455.70, guys. Triple bottom. Finally, maybe finally we're moving up from those levels. Maybe. Anyway, guys, I wanted to buy STX. It looks so extended at the highs of the day with the market at the lows of the day. It's just working. It's unbelievable. And in a minute, guys, Scott is going to come back from his lunch session. I don't know. We had wasn't a lunch session. It was full session, up, down, plenty of trading opportunities. I took advantage of only one, so that's shame on us. This two trades, EW and STX, and maybe the small cap misses, including Tupperware. Too bad. So again, plenty of opportunities today. We cannot complain. Good lunch session. Maybe the best that I remember in weeks now. So guys, Scott is going to come in a minute. I will take a break and come back immediately after. I don't have any long positions or short positions open right now. Can't believe how I didn't see STX all day. Nothing. An amazing mover today, STX. And also, guys, a reminder, 3:15, Scott is coming in for the mentoring session.
There we go. Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. I'm going to need just a minute here. I've got to upload the mentoring session. So just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Michael, if you just want to sit just for a minute here, it'll just take me a moment and I'll come back in here. Just give me a couple minutes here. All right.
Sure, Scott? Guys, we're kind of now bear flagging at the lows. That's why I didn't, attempt the breakout in STX. I mean, what are the chances that an STX breakout at the highs of the day, still during lunch, is going to work? We are basically closing the gap now any second on the SPY. Huh. Facebook is still up 5%, but that stock, I mean, such an ugly price action today. If anybody's looking for a long there, and I was looking for longs, not for shorts, but again, the trend is lower, you cannot beat that. Yeah, did you close the gap? SPY. Yeah, now we close the gap at 455.40. Yeah. That's a surprise, guys. Definitely a surprise. You see the SPY closing with the Nasdaq still up 0.5%. Okay. Again, there were some news, I don't know exactly which. Also, we had the all-time, not all-time highs, the highs of the year on a gap, so that created some profit taking. Now it's not like we are positive anymore. Okay, guys, forget about any long trade. AMD is now under the lows. Let's watch Tesla. You know, Tesla is full of surprises. Ugly surprise and ugly move in the morning, then a beautiful reversal, then an ugly drop. So, okay, I guess Scott is trying to upload his presentation. I would keep an eye on STX. STX is a bullet today and should be watched, maybe traded later after this big pullback. There will be a pullback, obviously. And another stock that's doing amazingly well that was posted in the room, but I didn't see any reason to trade it, and now I see that it was a good idea, RTX. We're just pressing and pressing lower again, moving down another 50 cents, which is 0.1%. It will be a, I don't know, super surprise. If we close the gap on the Qs, that's definitely going to be a big surprise. Apple is, you know, leading the leg down. No, so guys, if you see anything, maybe to the downside, why not? Tupperware totally busted. That VWAP and 3 breakout. Amazing movie again in Tupperware, but now it's all shorts there are taking control.
Okay, traders, I am
Wow.
back. Michael, thank you so much. I appreciate that. How was the lunch session? I heard it pretty good, right?
We had 2 lunch sessions, one straight up from the lows, the other one, just look at it now. Something happened, some news. This is definitely $5 move from the highs to the lows now. So 459 or 458.50 down to 455. So yeah, that's down 1% on the SPY. That's why we are negative now on the SPY and barely, well, still positive on the Qs, but okay, guys, I'm taking a break. We'll be back in a bit.
Okay, Michael, thank you so much. Let's get the microphone over here. Should be good to go. All right. Give me a moment here. SPY looking ugly now. This market really hammering to the downside. Wow. Look at these stocks. Look at the SPY now at the low of the day. Wow. Yeah, not going to short at the bottom. Let's put it that way, right? Where does the market go from here? You know, we're not that red. Let's put it that way. I mean, sure, we've came down and we're at the bottom, but I got to tell you, it's not that bad. And when you look at the overall markets right now, you know, Dow's down 119, S&P down 8, Nasdaq's still green. So I mean, you know, do you bottom fish here off the floor? You know, probably not. Let's just wait and see here how this finishes up. Little bit of a reprieve off the bottom, but I still think the direction now is changed, and we're going to be looking at some more downside here. So as we bounce higher, it gives us the opportunity to possibly short some of these stocks coming back up. Again, still looking for shorts here. Remember, today, 3:15, we're going to be having the mentoring session right here in the room. I'll be taking over the airways here for that. Hopefully get a trade on between now and then. Again, just watching the market here with the meltdown. And to me, nothing more than that. What do we want to get into? I'd love to get into a short or possibly a strong stock to the upside And I think what we're going to do here is we're going to plug in this AMD trade, okay? And we're going to go with AMD here to start the afternoon off here. 113 AMD long. I'll post it here in the room. This will be a long trade. AMD long 113. Oh, I'll try it again. AMD long 113. There goes the SPY breaking new lows now on the SPY. AMD hanging in there pretty darn good. ugly. Look at that NVDA chart today as well, coming down big time. I really like the way AMD's hung in there. I would not be afraid to take this long. Yep. PayPal absolutely crushed today too. I guess downside rules. I mean, maybe Meta's next here. We'll see. Yep, SPY making fresh new lows now. Nothing to do, really. Wow, look at that. I cannot believe the way that this market has come down. Tesla sure has. Tesla's hit the skids, boy. I say we probably go for another short here. It's just that I can't short right at the bottom of the market. Here's the NVDA trade right here. 460 could be lower today as well. Maybe this move up we can short here. What are you thinking here, DBG? On NVDA? I mean, to me, it's almost, yeah, I know what you're thinking. I mean, it's up for the day in this crappy market. So
Guys, this is a day where all good news day leads to a sell-off. All the good news came in today to drive the market to the highs of the year, and something triggered this big sell-off. Actually, not a huge sell-off, down 0.5% on the day, but we were up 1%. The Qs were up, I think, nearly 1.5, and that's all gone also. STX, guys, which was a big winner an hour ago, is now back under the VWAP. The question is, do we recover today? And the answer looks like no. Maybe in the last hour, with 5 minutes left to the power hour. But we didn't have, the last recovery was at 4:57 during lunch. Since then, we lost $5. Even TUP is now under the VWAP.
I still think you stay to the downside. I mean, still short side here. I'm just not seeing anything that I want to get into.
Tesla Scott was one crazy mover today, and the result is down 3%, almost down 3%. After being weak, amazingly strong, and now dissolving. That's actually a good thing. We can buy it cheaper tomorrow. Or way cheaper tomorrow. Coin is down 7%. Probably the worst day for coin in a while. Nobody was even watching it today because we were looking only at longs until 1 p.m. and then things changed so dramatically. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at NOVA. NOVA. Looks good, but not great. I mean, I don't see more than a 20% move, 20-cent move versus maybe a 20-cent risk. Keep in mind that NOVA is not moving not moving lower. It's just moving sideways for 3 or 4 hours now. That EW trade killed us. Missing on that trade, it was the easiest short ever.
Okay, it's going to be a no trade afternoon for me. I can't see getting into anything right now. And I do believe that the market goes lower, really.
All my watch list is now, you know what, not all of it, but most of it, which was 100% green in the morning other than coin, is now red, most of it. All the momentum stocks are deep in the red. Carvana down 8, UPST down nearly 10. Ooh. The IPO opened now at 3 p.m. SRFM.
Let's see, SRFM.
Don't waste your time. It's a $4 IPO. And don't.
Yeah.
Wait, not our cup of tea. Not a good day to open, and not our cup of tea.
It's halted right away.
Basically, today we had a normal session until 1 p.m. and something that we didn't see in months now. After 1 p.m., I tried to read what is the reason for this move, not posted yet on the major websites. But you know, this is also profit taking. As much as we traded higher, this is also profit taking, which is the best place to take profits. Obviously, at the highs of the year, so that was an opportunity. Keep in mind, we are down, but 0.5% on the SPY, nothing on the Qs. So it's eventually, if you look at the intraday action, it's a major move. If you look at the daily action, you don't even see this move. On the daily, it has zero meaning. But that's all priced in. We know that prices are higher. That was clear before we moved up 2% on the Qs. So I don't know, something happened. Whatever that is, we'll see the continuation hopefully tomorrow. WDC long. I don't know, you think you want to buy in this market anything? Actually, it's not a bad idea because the stock is still uptrending above the VWAP. You need to risk less than 20 cents, but I don't see, you know, without the market reshaping from the lows, a successful long trade here.
You know, I may just take the NVDA long here, but I just don't. I think with mentoring coming up, I don't think we're going to do anything really.
Netflix is down $70 from the highs. 480 before earnings, now 412. Sorry, 413. So guys, we still have plenty of earnings tomorrow and of course in the coming weeks. I think Apple is coming up next week and Amazon. I don't think anybody should bother with IPO. I mean, we've seen so many $4 stocks that are going nowhere. Some are eventually, you know, pump and dump plays. The question is, what will happen tomorrow? Are we going to see a second day down, which is what normally should happen? So we are at the highs of the year. Another day or two to the downside will actually create more action. More, it's going to be positive for the market, not a negative.
There's mentoring coming up here in just about 4 minutes. No trades for me this afternoon. And I'm going to have another green day. So that'll be great. We'll switch over here in just a little bit. I didn't want to take the chance on NVIDIA either, but we should be just fine here going into the close today. Again, I think that the market's going to roll back over here. Okay, traders, let's transfer over here to mentoring, and looking forward to doing that with you. I'll take down the charts here. We'll start in on the slides, and we should be good to go here. So let me just set things up here. We'll be ready to go within 2 minutes here. We'll get the course recorded so that if you want to, you can get back to Clifton here, and he will he'll be able to furnish you the updated mentoring session from today, and you can review it, slow it down, kind of go with it, whatever you need. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see here now. Okay, can everybody see what we're doing here? See the slides now? There we go. Clifton, can you check that out? Just make sure we're good. Then I'll start the recorder. Okay. Okay. Okay, traders, welcome to mentoring class number 20 here on the Thursday, July 27th, 2023. Market is got about 45 minutes left to go here now, and looks like on Wall Street today, and we started off with futures up higher today, and now we are going to probably finish a red day, so a green to red day, but profitability wise a green day. So that's all good, taking advantage of the markets here. Dow's simply down about 174 points now, S&P down almost 18, and the NASDAQ down 39 points. So we'll watch that as we get to the end of mentoring. So today I've got the opportunity to take you to a successful path to profitability. And when we start talking about this, we want to make sure that we have the exact path that we want to take, the path that gives us profitability. And that profitability is really the key to taking your next step into your trading career here. So we want to take a look at that today. Want to go through it, and I got to tell you, basically at the end of the day, it's really with self-discipline, most anything is possible. That's Theodore Roosevelt, and I got to tell you, whether it is dieting, whether it is trading, whether it is trying to become a better, have a better sports game, whether you're a golfer, tennis player, whatever, football player, the thing is being disciplined. Discipline about your workouts, discipline about your trading, discipline about picking stocks, discipline about your stop losses, things of that nature. We have to be disciplined to be able to, we have to then make sure that we're disciplined enough to take advantage of what we do on a day-to-day basis, and that is trade these markets here. So again, as we get going today, we're going to talk a little bit about that and about really how discipline is more of the key to what we have to do day in, day out here in our trading style. And this is really the key to becoming the profitable trader that we all want to strive to be. So the question is, can you take a test and can you ask yourself, are you disciplined? Maintaining self-discipline. The rules of trading are so simple, right? I mean, buy low, sell high if you're going long, sell high, buy low if you're going short, and protecting the downside. I mean, it doesn't get much easier than that. But the question becomes, why do so many people fail then? Why is it that okay, it's simple, right? But why do so many people fail? And the reason is because we have individual personalities, you see, and individual personalities can prevent us from doing things and prevent us from from doing what's right or doing what's wrong. That discipline, and that's where the discipline comes in. We have to become better and more disciplined traders, because with that, and we better understand ourselves, we're going to know how we react or how we won't react during situations. And this is talking about, what do you do when you, when you're in a trade and things start to go against you, and all of a sudden you're sitting there and you're frozen. You're not taking the trade. You're not getting out of the trade. It just freezes you up. You've crippled yourself. And when you cripple yourself, it's really to the point now where, man, that could be devastating, right? And our behavior does not match the behavior of the market, right? We are, we have personalities. We are individuals. We are people that, that have a heart, a soul, and we behave like that. So you've got a really tale of two hands. You've got greed on one hand and fear on the other. And they cause you to react in different ways, okay? So you've got, you've got fear of getting into the trade. Man, I don't know if I get into this trade and I lose, it could be a catastrophe. But then on the other side, greed is like getting into a trade and sticking in there, and it's going to work out. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. And then it triggers your stop loss, and then what? Then you just don't have, you can't do anything. You freeze and you take the loss or the bump on the head and you move on. So, that to me is really, really important to grasp, to be able to get out of trades and to be able to be disciplined, and use, they say, whoever they say that having discipline can rule out the fear and rule out the greed. I say that you have to have a little bit of greed. You have to be a little greedy to be able to get into this trading atmosphere. And the way things look and the way things act, you've got to be able to curb that appeal of fear, or curb that appeal of greed. You just have to accept and respect your self-discipline. Accept and respect. And what's important about this statement here about respecting your self-discipline is you better than anybody, right? So once you start to understand yourself, how you react, how you don't react on specific segments or ways that you're going to be trading, you can better understand how we actually get into trades and how things work out for you for the better or for the worse sometimes. So accept and respect your self-discipline, understand yourself, understand the knowledge, and understand how you react in certain situations. That way, when you get into them, you can take precaution before you get into the trade. Or as soon as you get into the trade, you can start to apply your discipline and your rules to make sure that you're disciplined in the trade and you're taking the steps that it doesn't become a big losing trade for yourself. So the self-discipline test really boils down to, the secret of success is self-discipline. So novice traders, when you're first starting off in trading, they have a hard time playing by the book. And it's very simple. What happens is that the beginner trader either is coming off of a demo platform or is trading for the first time. And what happens is they get to a point where they think that it's just a get-rich-quick scheme. It's let me get in instead of practicing, instead of doing, and instead of working within my means. I want to get in there and immediately get into a 1,000-share trade or what have you, because your eyes turn into dollar signs and you're hungry and greedy and you want to just make it all happen on day one. Well, it could be further from the truth. You've got to be able to put in the time and have the discipline to get to that level. One of the things that I say, even as a Christian, is don't hope or pray or just believe. You have to get in there and you have to practice. You have to be attentive. You have to know the markets. You have to put in the time to learn the trade. Being a plumber, being an electrician, any type of trade that you could become a tradesman in is something that has to be learned over time. So you can't just expect to come in and be disciplined right away and all of the things just working for you. That's just not how it goes. You have to put in the time. It's like flying a plane. You have to have you have to pass a test in a book, but then you have to have physical time behind the stick, just like you have to have time in front of the monitors, okay? And the more time that you have, the better you're going to be in specific scenarios when things come up. So don't hope, pray, or just believe. Get in there and practice and train. Your self-discipline is a learned trait. Believe it or not, as so many people say, well, I don't have the discipline. Well, discipline, thank goodness, is something that you can learn. You know, self-discipline is something that you can come in and you can, you can get in there and learn it. Okay, it's not something that you say to yourself, "Oh, well, I'll never become a day trader because I've got no self-discipline." Well, self-discipline can be learned, and that's important. Okay, you can have that self-discipline when you're trying to lose weight, trying to become a better golfer, trying to become a better person, a better man, a better woman. You know, it's something that you can learn. And the good and the bad news of it is you get reinforced every trading day, right? Because you're either going to be disciplined or you're not going to be disciplined. And you're going to start to learn each and every day that it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of discipline for you to get to the point where, you know, you're trading profitably and consistently. All of that is based on self-discipline. You know, we think that we have it. We think each one of us has self-discipline. In fact, I know that we do. I know that that down inside of each one of us, we have a discipline factor. We are disciplined to a certain extent. Trading will take that and test it infinitely, and you've got to be able to then come out ahead and be able to understand that, hey, listen, because of the way that I trade, because of what I do, and the way that I act and react in the market, goes to show you that my self-discipline is either building or it's not. Okay, and we can measure that simply on, you know, are you profitable or are you not profitable? The other piece to that is, you know, how do you react in certain situations when you're down in a trade, when you have a losing day? How does that affect you? And we need to be in a place where, you know, let's just say that you know, all of the experience that I have, I still get disciplined each and every day in the marketplace. So we've got to understand that it's not easy, but it's something that we can learn, and it's something that you should be excited to learn, excited to go forward with, you know. So the path to profitability outline for today is we're going to be talking about information overload. When is too much info too much? It's just like, you know, look at your charts that you have in front of you, right? Look at your desktop. How many lines and how many you know, studies do you have on your chart? You know, how much do you need versus how much is going to mess with your mind and mix you up and not feel comfortable in your trades? We'll talk about mentorship. We'll talk about demo trading, needing to do that first. The financial responsibility that lays on all of our shoulders, that's important. Trading alone, that's tough. We've got a great trading room here. We talk constantly throughout the day on, you know, people that are like-minded here. You know, grab yourself a mentor, grab yourself somebody that you can trade with, grab yourself somebody that you can have a sidebar with during the day. Small size is good size. Talk about the trading journal, and we'll end on a good book for everybody here. So let's get into it and talk about information overload. You know, there's a saying out there that says, you know, you can never read too many books, right? And I think reading books is very good because it's instructional. You can learn. You can see different viewpoints from different people. But at the same time, when you have too many, right? If you read too many books, my saying is kind of a cluttered mind is a cluttered mess. A cluttered desk is a cluttered mind. You know, you've got too much around you, too many surroundings here for you to really be laser focused on what you have to do, and that is trade these markets profitably. The information overload, too much info on charts, too much info in books, too much info overall decreases your focus. You become confused. You know, what should I pay attention to, Scott? Is it the VWAP? Is it the EMA, the SMA, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100? Where do I stop? And I would just suggest to everybody, you pick something that is simple, you pick something that you can rely on, and you focus in on that. You know, I've got to the point now, just on a chart piece now, is that I only am looking at the I'm only looking at the VWAP and yesterday's close, today's high, today's low. That's all. And I think the more that you look at it, that's all you're really going to need. At the end of the day, that's it. Lubna, does self-discipline has to do with the number of trades and how many hours of trading? Yeah, absolutely. That's part of it. Part of being disciplined is setting up a plan that, what I teach is just trade for 2 hours a day. Meir is very self-disciplined, right? And obviously he, being 7 hours ahead, he works during the day and then he trades into the dinner hour there. But, if I didn't have the job that I have, I would only be trading probably 2 hours a day, maybe an hour a day. But I love the aspect of running the room. I love the aspect of learning from others here. And that's important to me. So I enjoy what I'm doing. But if you're out on your own, think about compressing the day into the best part of the day and then taking advantage of that best part. And that's really all that you really need to do. Take what you've read, take what you understand, take what you learned, and use it for a few months. And then assess, okay? See how you're doing. Secure the basics first, the basics of trading, and then read more. Take one bite at a time from either a book, a trading room, online, YouTube, wherever you're learning, wherever your source of water in the fountain is coming from. Take as much as you can. Don't drown yourself, and learn and implement one little piece at a time until you get to the point where you're starting to feel very, very comfortable with what's going on. Mentorship. One of the keys, I believe, is mentorship. And mentorship is simply, I can simply tell you this. A good mentor is a great teacher, right? And what happens is, and I equate things to the game of golf because I love the sport. It's very challenging. It's oftentimes frustrating. And the key to it is if you play with a better player, okay, if you play with a better player in the game of golf and any sporting event, you're going to get better. If you're a soccer person or in overseas in Europe, a football person, you're going to, if you go and practice with Messi or, one of these great players, you're going to get better because they're going to teach, you're going to watch, you're going to try to implement and copy them. There's nothing wrong with that. And mentorship is there to hold your hand, to help you, to get you better, both physically, mentally, and be prepared to take on the day. So you find somebody that's got a wealth of experience in trading. Myself, Meir, Yogi, Aggie, Michael, the rest of the team here, Craig, and if they have more experience than you and if they've been around longer than you, then consider it as somebody that you may want to look at for you to get some mentoring from, or for you to emulate, or for you to ask questions, or for you to take away their style and implement it into your own. You can also join a course like this where we talk about the next level. We talk about the next jump in your trading career. And we also talk from experience so that you can learn from somebody that's been there and done it before. Okay? Self-study just does not cut it. I mean, if you have your nose in the book and that's all that you're doing, and you've got nowhere else to go, a book is fine, but it just is not. You need to have both. You need to have somebody that can mentor to you, somebody that can do the job, somebody that you can learn from. Because just self-studying is not going to work. You cannot fly a plane just by reading a book. You learn about the plane, you learn how to fly, you take the test, the true and false and stuff like that about how to fly. But until you get in the cockpit with the stick and the yoke, you don't know what you don't have a real life understanding of where in the heck this can go. So you need to have a situation where you're learning, and you're learning from hands-on trading and hands-on training. So that's really the key to it. There is to have a mentor or be involved in a mentorship that puts you hands-on, sharing with you specifics based on experience, based on something that we've already done, been there, done that. And if you learn like that, you're going to be very well off with a good mentor. Okay, demo trading. We talk about this all the time. Before you invest and start to trade real money, get yourself on a demo account. Now, that being said, there's a lot of people out there that I've seen before, that I've been around, that have been on a demo account for a long period of time. And in my opinion, it really clouds the reality, because the demo account is just that. You're like, it doesn't matter if I lose. Many people just don't take it serious enough. The other piece is that you're probably, using some type of increased share size, and you can cover up your mistakes with a demo account because A, it's not real, and B, you can obviously probably trade more shares than you would if you have your own account. Then practice makes perfect. I mean, take your demo account and utilize it as a real account, and make sure that you have an understanding of what it takes to be a real life trader. Okay. And coming off of a demo account, it's just not the same as when you're trading real money. And trading real money, there's pressure, right? There's pressure in that. There's also the weight on your shoulders of having to perform, wanting to get better, wanting to be profitable. And it allows you, in my opinion, to get used to the platform, to see what it's all about, to be able to set up your charts, to be able to do what you need to do on a daily basis. And if you can't, then you start from square one again. But the reality of it is you've got to be able to use the demo account to be able to set things up for you, knowing that you're going to make the jump into the real account fairly soon. Okay, so get used to the platform. The execution speed and order filling, on a demo account may be different. I know it's not if you're on the COMEX platform or TEFS, it's lightning fast all the time. For those of you that are in the States, you have the ability to work orders, to be able to play in between bid and ask, to do other things because you're trading equities and not CFDs. So you have to watch that execution speed when you're looking from demo to real account. Too long, I think spending too long, and this is really what I wanted to get at here, spending too long on a demo account kind of creates a trader that it's really immune to any type of psychological events that result from trading real money. Meaning, when you lose real money or you lose demo money, it's two different things, and it can really affect your psychology of trading. And that's why it's important to understand that demo accounts and demo platforms are great to learn on. They're not great to spend a ton of time on. I would say, in my opinion, it's about a 30-day piece. If you want to spend 30 days a month, fine, but just don't make it so much that it's ridiculous, because it'll hurt you more than anything. Yeah, I think so, Klaus. I mean, it's the thing that I teach the most, the psychological aspect of trading, and it's the hardest to keep to get underneath your belt. I equate it to playing a video game versus real life. I mean, there's so many video games out there that that you can play, the shoot 'em up games, with grenade launchers and shotguns and rifles and AR-15s and semis and things like that. But it's nothing like going out to a range and shooting a gun. It's a video game, and it's not real life. Real life is real trading. Real trading is real money. So we have to be to the point where it's important for us to spend time on demo, but we also need to spend time outside of demo. So I labeled this slide, I'm not a loser, right? You need to cope with multiple losses based on a few things, okay? Generally, a lot of times it's mistake driven, okay? It's to the point where we need to make sure that at minimum, right? We need to be able to cope with these losses, right? Mistakes generally derive from lack of discipline. I mean, I think you could go back in many of your losing days, and if you journal, which I highly suggest, you could go back to your journal and figure out that, the reason you had the loss is probably because you weren't disciplined enough to be able to take the loss, right? So discipline enough is key. You got to have discipline to be able to get out there and make this happen, right? So every loss is a learning experience. You know, when I mentor, I'll give you an idea here. When I mentor traders, I always say, hey, listen, I don't want to talk about your winning trades. And they're like, what? And I said, no, we don't need to talk about your winning trades, because on your winning trades, you know what you're doing. You could tell me time and time again, well, this was a winning trade. Well, why was it a winning trade? Well, I took the breakout here and everything lined up, boom, it broke out, and I'm good. So to me, we've got to get to the point where, why are we losing? You know, that's what we need. And generally speaking, the mistakes and the losing days we have are because we just have a lack of discipline. Every loss is a learning experience. So, and over time, the pain, the physical or the mental pain, that goes away. And you'll enjoy your success because you've learned from all of these trades kind of where you're at. And to me, I want to be able to get to the point where if I'm going to take a loss, I'm going to learn something from it, right? And if I can do that, if I can learn each time I take a loss, then I'm getting something out of it. I'm like paying to learn, right? It's like going to college. You pay to learn. Well, here, your education comes from your losing trades, comes from maybe what you're doing wrong. Okay? So that's the way that I believe that you know, you can declare yourself, hey, I'm not a loser because, you know, I'm more disciplined now. I know what I'm doing. And coping with your losses, so as you start to improve financially, as you start to play more with the house's money, if you start to trade with the house's money, meaning the money that you gained, the money that you earned, you'll pass the scared money test. So as your trading capabilities and as your trading smarts improve, you'll learn to be able to handle your losses a lot better. You see it with Yogi. He does a very good job of being disciplined, and if he has a losing day, you know, he's going to tell you what the losing day is. And does it hurt? You bet it does. Nobody likes to lose. Nobody likes to lose their money. I get it. But at the end of the day, you know, in my opinion, you've got to learn, and those will become part of trading. You know, you're going to have losing days. Meir had what, a $9,000 losing day today? Okay, I mean, that's a ton of money in a lot of people's heads. But you know, when you've had such great days, you know, to me, it's just a bump in the road. So self-discipline, trust me, is a work in progress. I battle it. I understand it. I've got to be better at it. But I think I've got it down pretty darn good now. I really do. So let's talk a little bit and start with financial responsibility, because this is a key. Start with what you can afford to lose. I hate to equate it to like going to Vegas, but when you go to Las Vegas or you go to gamble, you should have a set limit, right? And that limit should be something that you can afford to lose. When you gamble, whether it's on sports or in a casino or anywhere, right? You need to just bet or trade with what you can lose, okay? And it's to the point where it's not only what you can lose, but it's really what do you feel comfortable with, right? Is it $100 a day? I mean, is it $50 a day? Is it $500 a day? $5,000 a day? And what we don't want to do is we do not want to endanger your financial status. We don't want you to be trading with money that you don't have, and not having the knowledge of financial responsibility, because if you lose it all and you lose your house and your food and everything like that, then it's a total disaster, right? So too large of an amount puts tremendous psychological pressure on you. You know, it's two things. When you're trading a demo account, that's the other thing I wanted to talk about, was you don't have any, you're like, you know what, you don't have any type of care, because it's not real money, right? And then when you get into trading and you're trading with 50 or 100 shares that many people start off with, not a big deal, right? If you lost $50 in a day, it's not a big deal. The idea is, though, you have to put together winning days, winning weeks, winning months, regardless of the amount that you are green. So if you're trading with small share size, 50 shares, 20 shares or less, all that you're concerned about is having a green day, because all that it's going to take is put another zero on the 20 shares and it's going to be 200. and then we're going to put another zero on it. It's going to be 2,000. Okay, so we've got to get to that point. But you really put the heat on yourself when you have when you are trading with real money, and you get to the point where I'm losing, and what I don't want to do is I don't want to start to lose with my own real money, and then that big share size just I can't get over it. I can't believe I just lost $1,000. That kind of stuff. You will break your discipline, right? And when you do, you just got to protect yourself. And it gives you that, I don't care if I lose, because that's just a small sum, when really you ought to be looking at it as, I'm just trying to be profitable. Okay, it doesn't matter if you're trading with 10, 20, 50 shares, maybe even 100. You can't have that attitude, I don't care if I lose because it's only $50. You need to be looking at the trade. You need to be understanding what has happened, why it's going on. Because when you have, the other piece is when you have too big a cushion, when you have an account that's just huge, too big a cushion creates a monster, a greedy monster that you can if you have a losing trade, you could double down at the bottom and come out okay. And that just gives you the wrong type of trading atmosphere, the wrong attitude to trade on. So again, too big a cushion creates that monster, but just make sure that you're financially responsible for what you're doing. Now we tackle the slide where we talk about trading alone. One of my biggest pet peeves is don't trade alone. And I know that that's hard because we kind of work remote. You're either at your home or at your office, or you're trading on your laptop with a friend. All of these things are putting you at an advantage because you have somebody else there. I think being in this room is an advantage that few people can really replicate. It's a team of like-minded people coming together to trade the markets, sharing their ideas, learning, trading, and gaining each and every day. So, having a mentor or having somebody there you can have ongoing real-time follow-up with. Trading room, I always say, is your friend. It's a great place to be. It's a great, learning environment. It's a great place to become friends with other people. Listen and watch the more experienced traders. You'll figure out who those people are, whether it's myself or any one of the analyst team, or even traders in this room that have been here for 5, 8, 10 years and can tell you the ups and downs in their journey. And that's where you have to start to listen. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason, so you can listen more than you talk. So you can emulate then the experienced traders. It's just like playing golf with Tiger Woods, and I talked about it earlier. You're going to get better playing with better players. You're going to become a better trader trading with better traders. Okay, and that's the idea of having a room like this, because it is important that you're able to trade with better traders than yourself. So why? Because you want to be able to learn. And learning how to trade from an experienced trader is a heck of a lot better than trying to learn from an inexperienced trader. You're just going to get more from it. You're going to get more details. You're going to get more action. You're going to get more learning experience from everybody. So that's really the key when you start looking around. You need to find out, who that is, who you can talk to, who you can learn from, maybe who replicates your trading style. Okay, that's important to me. Because if I emulate somebody that's better than me, playing with a better player makes you a better player. Trading with a better trader makes you a better trader. You can learn from the best in the business, and that's important to be able to identify that and to be able to do that. So we talk about size. So small size is good size. And like I said, if you're struggling, or if you're trying to understand and trying to sit there and say, man, you know what, I don't know if I'm ever going to make it. I don't know if I'm ever going to make enough money to support myself and my family, trading 20 shares, 50 shares, 100 shares. And the answer is you're not. But what you need to do is you need to have a path to trading bigger size. And bigger size comes with experience and discipline. But over time, if you can prove to yourself that you can be a profitable trader, okay, day in, day out, okay, then we're just adding a 0 onto the 20 shares. So it's going to go to 200. It's going to go to 2,000. It's going to go to 20,000. Okay, so, but first of all, do yourself a favor. Prove to yourself that you can be green and disciplined and trade with, small share size to start. Especially if you're not safe from errors yet. If you're going to be a trader that is in a situation where, you're going to be disciplined enough to sit back and say, you know what, I have made errors. I learned from my errors. You know your platform, you know yourself through self-discipline. And the key to it really is what I've laid out here, and that is win small first, okay? Win small first. Put together trading months, put together profitable trading months, okay? Which start with profitable trading days, which then start with profitable trading weeks, and then profitable trading months. And then you can add, then you can build, then you can say, hey, I've been there, done that. So win small first and then upgrade, right? And then upgrade your share size. Trade size should just be a click away and not an emotional thing. We know that is so hard, so easy to talk about, so hard to do, to go from, let's just say 200 to 2,000. I started with 100, 200, then I went to 200, 400, okay? And then 500, 1,000, and then it's 1,000, 2,000. Okay, so it's building up. Meir was trading 4,000 shares now, but he only recently did that in the last, say, 3 or 4 years, as experienced as he is. So to me, it's really to the point where when you get good and profitable, consistently profitable, then you can start moving it up. But don't let it be a situation where you move things up and you start to get nervous because the share size is too high and it's the highest you've ever traded, and now you're to the point where you lose money and you start to panic because your share size is up there. Be disciplined, take it a notch at a time, and don't go overboard. Small sizes, good size, continue. Your minimal profit or loss are key. Again, you should be on your calendar. You should be keeping track of just green and red days. How many green days have you had? Don't worry about how much is in there, okay? Unless you're trading quantity of some sort, don't worry about how much did you win, how much did you lose. Worry about, this was a green day. This is my 3rd green day of the week. I'm going for 4 tomorrow or 5 tomorrow, whatever it is. That's really what you want to do. So, all to learn and not to get rich to start. Gain your control first with stable profits, consistency, consistently profitable week in, week out, day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out. And once you're profitable, then increase your share size. Not like, hey, this month on the 29th, I'm going to increase my share size. Well, why is that? Well, I don't know, because it's the end of the month. No. Once you're profitable, then increase your share size. Look at your chart and not your profit and loss. Learn from your chart. Learn from what you're doing. Not learning from, oh my goodness, look, I'm up $1,500. I'm going to call it quits today. Share size should be irrelevant, okay? Share size for me is just being consistent. You can load the share size in so it always shows up at 1,000 or 500 or 100 or whatever. Then you could sit there and tell yourself, well, it really doesn't matter. I'm trading the chart. I'm not trading my P&L. I'm not trading a share size. I'm cool with what I'm doing, and this is the way that I'm going to go about my business. Okay? So it just makes it a lot easier if you're spending the time looking at just your chart and not your P&L, because you know that 1,000 shares and 100 shares you should trade the same way. We often can't because we can't mentally get that right. But truth be known, that's what we need to be at. Doesn't matter. Think about it. Like I used to tell people, if you're used to trading 100 shares and I was like the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, every time you put in a 100 share trade, I would flip the switch and it would go from 100 to 1,000, and you never knew that. That's how your mind should be. You should be to the point where the share size isn't going to matter. It's what the chart is telling you. It's time to get in, it's time to get out. Whatever the chart tells you is what you should be going with. Okay, home stretch here. Trading journal. Well, why? Seems redundant, right? You just had a trading day. You can see your P&L. You've got trades all across here. You know what you're doing. Well, at the end of the day, it's not redundant. It's learning. It's writing things down. I know what I did. The way that I look at it is I want to list my date. I want to put down the stock. I want to put down my entry, my exit, the quantity. And then really the most important part is fake out, not the P&L. It's the reason. Why was the trade a good trade? Why did I make money on this trade? This is the key to success. Not this. You gotta have more winners than losers. We know that. But we're trying to get to that point. And what you're gonna find out is if you will find out and ask yourself what the reason is behind this trade, what the reason is behind the loss, okay, what the reason is behind the win, you're going to do a heck of a lot better, okay? You need to understand that at the end of the day, you're going to learn a lot more if you write down the reason. Hey, reason why this one was a red trade was I chased the stock down. I got a bad fill. I panicked. All these things are good. Write those down, because what you're going to see is you're going to see over time that you're doing the same thing over and over and over. And then we attack that one thing, get it out, and then you start to be profitable and you start to be disciplined. And you look at this on a weekly and monthly review. I review mine on Sundays. I look at my trading journal, find out what I've done, see if there's anything in there that's kind of funky looking, and am I doing the same thing over and over and something's not right. So the most important entry is the reason, right? That's the reason why you took the trade, reason why it was a loser, so on and so forth. Your feelings are the most important. Psychologically talking about your trades is the most important piece to trading. It's how you're feeling at any given moment. It's what you do under pressure. It's how you handle yourself, so on and so forth. Okay? Now, how about this? When you're looking at this now and you're preparing your trading journal, the other piece is, do you have a good book? Do you know something that works for you? I'll tell you this. There's a lot of great books out there. There's a lot of great authors. What makes Meir's book important is very simple. It's from a trader that actually trades for a living. Okay? It's from a trader that trains other traders. It's from a trader that's got a great track record. It's from somebody that's invested his time and money into his trading career and then wrote a book. It's not like somebody's out there and can say, oh yeah, well, I wanted to be a trader. I wasn't really good at it, so I taught. They say if you can't play, you teach, right? That's a joke in the golf industry, but the Market Whisperer, Meir's book, is great. I say read it once, trade, read it again, and trade. You're going to learn a little bit each time. The other thing about Meir's book is it can be used as a reference too. You can go back and look at chapters, back and look at specific trading setups and things like that. Okay, it's very comprehensive from starting to winning. Right? Follow a leader, follow a mentor, follow somebody that's in a position that's maybe